Yo, what is going on, chat? Hope y'all are having a good one. And I'm loading up the chat thing real fast. Give me 1 second. I'm a little bit behind today for the stream. But here nonetheless. Continuing the road to Arceus series today. Gonna play some Roaring Moon. I think I'll play a little bit of both Moon builds, to be honest. Play some Catcher Moon, play some non-Catcher Moon, probably. The Ross build and the Catcher Moon build. Will probably be the plan. A little bit of both. That'll be the plan. So let's get a Patreon to fund a Patreon to fund a Kasparvo versus Fisher thing for a series of you versus Tor with set deck lists, skills on skills. I have no idea what that is, Noodle. You mean Fisher like the chess player? For a series of you versus Tord. I don't know what you want that to look like, but the answer is probably not going to happen, to be honest. I'm not going to lie. Because I have no idea what that is. They used to have Masters challenges. Oh, they would like place, like, what would they play though? They would play like certain things. Fisher Price toys. You see they ever replace them for live? I mean, it's not a you restored conquest or ever. Oh, okay. The follow-up was, I don't know what the, yeah, all right, if that's all you meant, then yeah, it's possible at some point for sure. Replace them for live. Yeah, not gonna replace live, but it'll definitely be interesting. I'm definitely gonna try it when it comes out. I think TCG Pocket will be a live compatible. Will be live compatible. What do you mean live compatible? No, I don't think so. But a replacement for live? No, it's not a replacement for live. But to be honest, it'll probably hurt. It'll definitely hurt live's casual player base, because a lot of people are just gonna play the TCG Pocket game instead. Which will be interesting. Like the people who just like kind of open a pack of well, I mean, if you open a pack of Pokemon cards, you're not gonna get a code for TCG Pocket though, I guess. But it'll definitely hurt the casual Pokemon TCG Live player base for sure. Like the super casual players who like don't go to major tournaments or anything at all. It'll definitely hurt that scene. It's kind of crazy that TPC dropped a live-like client when TPC has been working on live. Yeah, that seems like a pretty interesting or maybe weird interesting or weird dynamic between the two companies, I guess, where it's like they're both trying to do something, and I don't think, I would assume maybe TPCI initially is not super happy with the idea of that like existing, but it feels like they're cannibalizing TCG Live. I mean, that just won't happen. It's not the same game. TCG Pocket is a completely different game. It's not the actual Pokemon TCG. So the only thing that it'll do would, like, super casual players would maybe never pick up PCCG Live because they would always pick up Pocket first and be content with Pocket. But like competitive players or people who actually want to play the actual game will always go to PTCG Live. It looked really good. Granted, there wasn't legit gameplay. Yeah, we don't really know too much about it right now, do we? What do you think is the best deck for Utrecht? Miraidon over Chi and Pao? I would play Miraidon over Chi and Pao, I think. I like Miraidon right now. Pocket makes no sense. Why are they doing this? They probably had the idea to do this ever since like Duel Links came out. Is it called Duel Links? What is the Yu-Gi-Oh? What is the Yu-Gi-Oh phone client where you're not actually playing the real Yu-Gi-Oh format? What is that game called? They probably had this idea since that dropped. They're like, oh shoot, yeah, Duel Link, yeah, Duel Links, yeah. They probably, since Duel Links came out, they're like, oh shoot, yeah, we should. They've probably been working on this since Duel Links dropped. This isn't like a new thing. They weren't just like yesterday. They weren't just like, let's do it. Like, this has definitely been being worked on for multiple years, at least. Maybe not like the physical part of it, the actual app, but the idea of it has been being probably worked on for multiple years. It's like nothing new. Their idea for it probably came from Duel Links. Once Duel Links dropped, they were like, oh shoot, yeah, all right, how do we make this work in Pokemon? And they've been probably working on it since then. Are you considering doing any other IRL profiles for decks other than Zard? Yes. I said that in the Zard video, actually. If this does well, maybe get an actual Master Duel version. Is Master Duel the actual Yu-Gi-Oh game? Like the real card game in client form? That's what PTCG Live is. That'd be really weird if the Pokemon Company came out with literally PTCG Live, but they were not going to do that. That would be too weird. That's definitely not happening. Fan of Path and Miraidon right now? Nope. Why not Bibzard? Because I wanted to build Pidgeysard first. Roy Moon is top tier in PTCG Live. Roy Moon's okay. Master Duel is the most Yu-Gi-Oh populated player base. You mean the most Yu-Gi-Oh player? Like Master Duel is the most most played game/client? Is that what you mean? I would hope that Master Duel is the most Yu-Gi-Oh populated player base, because I would just assume that most people who play Master Duel are Yu-Gi-Oh players or people who play Yu-Gi-Oh. Did they say when Pocket is dropping? Announcement from TBC: we have decided to reintroduce PokemonTCG online. We will now have online TCG regionals. Good luck, have fun. Yeah, so I don't think they're gonna come out with anything like that, but not just this year. 2025, I think. Is it? Well, now I got already two conflicting. Did anything in the this year, if I recall correctly? Okay, that's all I said in the announcement. So probably end of year. Just 2024. Okay, yeah. Rap Shack right now? It's terrible. We need a mod where people can gain championship points online like VGC. Yeah, we need to get there. I mean, they can't do it on PTCG Live right now, obviously, because there's too many bugs in the client. So it'd be like irresponsible for them to like allow that. But like, hopefully we get to the point where the client is stable enough to allow that. Yeah. I might be mixing that with other announcements, dude. Joking Trainer Hill. 2024, but will likely be delayed like Sleep did. That's probably a reasonable prediction, to be honest, to predict a delay. Still no Worlds dates. Yeah, the lack of Worlds dates was kind of interesting. Because the last 2 years they've announced the Worlds dates on Pokemon Day. I don't know why they didn't do it this time. They pushed it 7 months there. Video game. Yeah, I wonder why they didn't announce it this time. It would have been nice to know, to be honest. See, do you think we'll get Megas again in the TCG with the Legends AZ release or ZA release? I mean, probably, right? Wouldn't that kind of imply that? Well, what is this? What is the Pokemon ZA thing? Yeah, what is the Legends ZA release? Is that a new game or is that a? Yeah, I actually just don't know what that is. I saw it on Twitter, but. Z to A, new game, Legends Arceus, but Gen 6. Oh, okay. It's like Legends Arceus, but in Gen 6 instead, so it'll be a new game. Okay. Wait, why would that give us back Mega Pokemon though? It's what gave us Hisuian Pokemon. Oh, Legends of Arceus gave us Hisuian Pokemon. Is there Mega Pokemon in it? Or Pokemon Zaza? They showed a Mega Stone at the end of the trailer, so oh, that makes sense. Then we probably will get Mega Pokemon again then, right? In the TCG. It might not be the same way. It might not be with like the tool card. Yeah, it might not be the same way, but with the tools, but it's probably that makes sense that we'd probably get Megas again at some point. Maybe no Spirit Links, but who knows? I won't see a pack of it until the end of 2025. Yeah, definitely. Fingers crossed. Legends of Zaza adds a team. Oh yeah, if they add new Pokemon, I won't know until it actually becomes. They probably will add new Pokemon, but I won't know until they become cards. Which is the Zard Day? What do you mean, Soup? Weird question. Do you ever do a room tour? No, I've never done a room tour before. Maybe I will when I move. The next time I move, I will be moving at some point, but dude. Used to have a, yeah, maybe when I move, I will do like a setup room tour. I wasn't around the community when megas were a thing. How were they in the TCG? They were fine. Yeah, they were whatever. What do I think of Featherball and Zard? Probably not worth it. It only finds Pidgeot, right? I don't think that's worth including as a card. Let's go Ultra Ball for the thing. I think I'd rather play like a. No, yeah, it's probably not worth it, to be honest. Probably not worth it. I don't think so, anyways. I don't think it's worth it. Yeah, megas were fine. That's also where we got that from, right? We got the ancient traits when we got megas, right? Maybe they'll bring back ancient traits. What's up, Dave? We'll see. But it's probably a pretty reasonable that we'll get them back. Yo, appreciate the 10 months there, Waking. Yo, I saw your Lugia list. I liked that Lugia list. I saw your Lugia list. What'd you get? Top 8 in the Game Grid tournament, I think. Dude, I actually really like that list. That list is actually pretty sick. That's like the best Lugia list I think I've seen so far. I liked all the ideas in it. It's insane how much power creep has happened since megas were here. Yeah. Liking Cape and Zard over Belt more and more makes it harder for Lugia to kill Zard and reduces the value of Belt. So auto loses to Dawn. Yeah, Moon seems like it could be tough as well. But that might just be Moon seems like it's pretty tough. But like it seems like you're good against the big decks. That's like the Tina Guardy Zard. Pretty cool. Cape and Zard is like okay. The problem with Cape and Zard, is it's not good in mirror match. So if they have maximum belt and you have Cape, you just like lose probably. Like it's probably like if they just like play the game, you just lose. That's the problem with Cape. Playing Cape in Zard is that it's a dead card in mirror, it seems like. But for like other matchups, it is pretty good. It stops Tina maximum belt. It stops makes Chi and Pao like need 8 energy. Like that's crazy. I go Mew on their ninja, kill 2 babies. Wait. What matchup, Waking? Against Ninja 2-shot 2 prizer. Oh, Golden Go, okay. Maybe Hands and Zard after rotation with Cape? Heavy Baton? I mean, possibly. Well, that's where the vacuum would help, no? The vacuum in what? Vacuum in Charizard to get rid of maximum belt? Or to get rid of Cape? Vengeful punches are for current format? It seems okay, to be honest. It actually seems okay to stop belt. You can't stop belt. They get to play the belt and attack with the belt. That's all they need, though. You need the 1 belt attack. The 1 belt attack is all you need. Whereas like the Cape, you put your Cape in play and they just vacuum it out of play and you just never got to use it. Forget the value of it. What do you think about Gudra? It's a bad Pokemon in the PokemonTCG. Although possibly. Well, didn't Shintaro play Gudra? I think Shintaro played Gudra in Champions League. Might be good. Might be good here in a couple weeks. Arc Goo. Yeah, Vengeful Punch honestly is maybe decent right now. It's only good against, I don't know, it's like, okay, it's good against Gardevoir. That's like the main, I don't know. Vengeful Punch is good against Gardevoir and Zard, but it's like not very good in any other matchup. That's like the problem with the card. It's good against Gardevoir. Doesn't do anything against Tina. Shouldn't do anything in Mirror. Arcu or Loscu? It was Arcu. I don't know, I'm trying to think of other matchups now as well. Yeah, Vengeful Punch is like literally good against Guardy. I think Zard has... Does Zard have more problems than that? Maybe Zard doesn't have more problems than that. Your Tina matchup is fine. I have to look at like a meta spreadsheet right now, to be honest. I feel like there's like another matchup that I'm forgetting about that Zard struggles against right now. Thoughts on calling Convention Center to get Worlds dates? Some rumors running around. My thoughts on people doing it? I mean, I think it's like, I guess it's like fine. Like, I don't know. Yeah, I guess it's like fine. Struck a cup with Mask and Vengeful dominated Guardy. I think Mask is never worth playing, to be honest, Mike. Like like if you're really trying to bodyguard, you could like play double Vengeful Punch, but just calling Zard bad so you can play Fusion Mew. Oh, the Vengeful Punch is actually good against Chi and Pao as well. Because then you can go Candy Zard with a Vengeful Punch, punch a Chi and Pao for 180, and then if they KO you, they actually get KO'd back. But I think probably just playing Avery. Avery is better in that matchup. I don't know. Avery's also good against Guardy as well. I don't know what I try and like target right now. Maybe I'll try and work on a Zard list for this meta right now. Do you cut the Radiant Charizard? That's also a question. We ever cut the Radiant Charizard? We could cut the Radiant Charizard. I don't know if I want to cut the Radiant Charizard. The Mask was also fine for Chien and Arc decks. The Mask is better against Chi and Pao. I don't know if it's very good against Arc, but it is better against Chi and Pao than the Vengeful Punch because they just can't attack. Well, they can just retreat to a new one though. Vengeful is also good against a Moon that has a Frenzied. Not really. If they Frenzied and then you go... No, not overly, right? If they Frenzied... I guess you could counter catch around it and leave it in the active. I guess it could be okay. It could be okay, I guess, yeah. What do you think about Entei in this meta right now? Tyler Matthews' build is like pretty good, but besides that, I'm not too sure, to be honest. Like, I think Tyler Matthews' build is like the best build of Entei, but I don't know how good I think it is in the meta overall, to be honest. Yeah, that'd be like a lot to think about with Charizard, to be honest, right now. That's something to think about right now for sure. Is like Panic Mask, Vengeful Punch. There's just like too many tool cards you'd want to play, but you just want to play like the best ones overall. So the ones you need to play. Maybe you don't play TM Devo anymore, to be honest. Maybe you don't play TM Devo anymore, to be honest. You definitely play Choice Belt. Although maybe now with Chi and Pao's Rise, you go back to Vitality Band. So maybe you go to Vitality Band. I think you still keep Radzard. And maybe you get rid of Radzard now. Maybe you don't play Radzard anymore. Because TM Devo's like not a thing anymore. Dude, now I'm like thinking about this so much. Yeah, I don't know, to be honest. I'm not going to overthink it right now. But there definitely are some thoughts for Zard right now, I guess. How should Zard be played right now? One of the big things is how popular is Chi and Pao going to be? How popular is Chi and Pao right now? Justified also seems pretty good still. Yeah, I think Justified is pretty decent. I think Justified is pretty decent because of Roaring Moon. Yeah, maybe I'll make an updated Charizard build, to be honest, for Vancouver after I see what happens at Utrecht and see where like the meta is kind of settling. Because we have 2 major tournaments before Vancouver. We got Utrecht, then there's a Latin American regional, then there's a week off, then there's Vancouver. So, yeah. Did anyone ever reach Arceus tier? No, there's actually never been a single player's meta yet. I'm trying to be the first. Or even another event before rotation. Oh, you probably asked that before I mentioned them. Yeah, there's 3. Chien-Pao's gonna be like 8% day 1 at Utrecht, and once again 0.1% into day 2. It might. The deck's really hard to play, which I think is a big part of its lack of success. Actually, Chien-Pao's not. I actually take that back. Chien-Pao's not that hard to play in comparison to some decks. But if you misplay with Chien-Pao, it's more punishing than other decks. It's like the most punishing deck for like just a mistake of 1. So you could then like quantify it that mistakes like kind of mean more. But like the chance that you like mess up and can't win the game, I think is like higher with like something like Lost Box. But it's like when you do misplay with Chien-Pao, it is like the most punishing. Yeah. Pushing Arceus here even possible with the lack of players higher up? Nope, it's actually impossible. That's why no one's done it before. They appreciate the 11 months there, Snoopy. Looking forward to Tusk Mill Day next month. Yo, me too. I'm looking forward to playing some Tusk Mill for sure. I think the floor is really low, but the ceiling is really high. But that wouldn't make any sense then, Jakinator. The floor for Chien-Pao is really high. The floor is high. And then the ceiling is... If the floor is high, is the ceiling also by default high? Yo, appreciate the 4 months there, Paulo. Yeah, if the floor is high... If the floor is high and the ceiling is low, is that possible? Or does the ceiling can't go below the floor? So it's like... Chien-Pao is like high floor, low ceiling, I think. Yeah, high floor, low ceiling. I appreciate the 66 months there to lock. Like there's not that much difference between playing. Yeah, I feel like high floor. The floor is low because it's easy to learn. Chien-Pao. Yeah, maybe it is then. I guess I would make the floor low actually. What do you think? 2 or 3 Chien-Pao in the deck? I like 2. But we're talking about like to have like success with the deck, right? And we even see that in tournaments that only good players who play Chien-Pao have success. So doesn't that mean by default that its floor is high? Floor equals how bad it could be. Ceiling equals how good it can be. No, the floor just means like to play it at like a decent, like you could just like put X expected result, and if the floor is low, that means you don't need to put too much. You don't need to know the deck very well to get a good result with it potentially. No, high floor. High floor means if you're bad, then you'll do okay. No, that's what low floor means, not high floor. Yeah, like we only see good players have success with Chien-Pao, which means the floor is high, right? If the floor was low, then there would be a variety of player skill levels having success with Chien-Pao. But we literally only see good players have success with Chien-Pao, which means the floor is high. No, that's not how floors work, Azul. Barrier to entry is what you're talking. No, that's what the floor means. High floor means hard to learn. Is Chien-Pao hard to learn? But like no deck in Pokemon is like low ceiling equals easy to master. I think we're using the terms differently, but agree on it's a high skill deck. I guess like understanding Chien-Pao is pretty straightforward and easy. It's not hard to understand Chien-Pao. But I'm talking about in terms of like to have a success with the deck, it feels like the floor is high. It's easy to learn what to do with the deck, but actually playing the deck is hard. Like playing Chien-Pao to like with the idea of like playing Chien-Pao to success, its floor is high. You're saying not everyone does well with it has a low floor? I don't think that's correct. If you're saying not everyone does well with it has a low floor, I don't think that's true. I think it has a high floor. If it has a low floor, then anyone could pick it up and do well with it because the floor is low. Your experience and knowledge with the deck has to be like pretty minimal. That's why it has a low floor. But if it has a high floor, we've literally had this like discussion before. A high floor means anyone can pick it up and do well. A high floor means anyone can pick it up. No, that's just not true. That's just wrong. Floor is the entry to the deck. Ceiling is playing the deck at maximum efficiency. High floor means it's easy. No, that would be a low floor. Mixing difficulty to play and tournament placement potential, but isn't that the same thing? If the deck's easy to play, but no one does well with it, then the deck is harder to play than we think, right? Low floor equals easy, high ceiling equals hard. No, you don't pick one or the other, Luke. They're the same. You have a floor and a ceiling. You don't just have a floor or a ceiling. It's not a floor. It's not a floor or a ceiling. It is a floor and a ceiling. It's just like the gap between maximum efficiency and the barrier to entry. So it's like it's a high floor and then it's like a low ceiling. So it's like here. But to even get any results out of it, to get to the low floor is like super hard. But the difference between getting good at Miraidon and then being a masher at Miraidon or a Chi and Pao is like not that big of a difference. Being good at Chi and Pao and being a masher at Chi and Pao is not that big of a difference. But to even be good at Chi and Pao to begin with has a high floor. But like from there, once you can play it well, it's like to get to the maximum efficiency, there's not that big of a difference between like playing well with Chi and Pao and a maximum efficiency. But yeah, there's always a floor and a ceiling. There's not a floor or a ceiling. I know I need chip shipping in to know for sure. No shot. You appreciate the 7 months there, Keatonomics. I played at 2 different challenges this weekend, went undefeated in one, and then the second event bricked. Deck's ass. You appreciate the 36 months there, AzulGG. What about the doors of the deck? True. If the floor is so high, isn't that just the ceiling? Nah, it's just you have to crawl to be able to fit into the room. What decks have high floor, high ceilings? Like Lost Tina, probably. Lost Tina is probably high floor, high ceiling. Lost Tina's high floor, high ceiling. Guardy's high floor, high ceiling. Charizard is low floor, high ceiling. Chi and Pao is high floor, low ceiling. Lost Box is high floor, high ceiling. Low ceiling equals easy to learn. High ceiling equals easy to learn. Low ceiling equals easy to master. High ceiling equals harder to master. No, but there's always a floor and a ceiling. There's not a floor without a ceiling. There's a floor and a ceiling. It's like, what is the gap between the floor and the ceiling? Where's the floor start? And then where does the ceiling fit after the floor? Now that I'm describing other decks, I think I'm just right. Yeah, like I said, Lost Tina, Guard 4, high floor, high ceiling. Charizard, low floor, high ceiling. Maybe low floor, mid ceiling. Lost Box, high floor, high ceiling. Chi and Pao, high floor, low ceiling. Miraidon is low floor, low ceiling. Miraidon is low floor, low ceiling. Roaring Moon is low floor. Honestly, I would say low floor, mid ceiling. I'd say low floor, mid ceiling. I'm trying to think like all the other decks in the meta now. Control and Mill are honestly like the the Pidgeot build is high floor, high ceiling. The non-Pidgeot build is low floor, mid ceiling. Standard decks are high floor, low ceiling. No, high floor, high ceiling. Well, actually, you might be right. I guess that could be correct. It'd be like really high floor. You'd have to like army crawl to get into that room. The floor is what you need to be efficient with the deck, and then the ceiling is what you need to maximize the deck. The floor is what you need to be efficient with the deck, and then the ceiling is what you how hard it is to maximize the deck. So if it's a high floor, high floor, which means it's hard to be efficient with the deck. Then a high ceiling means it's that much harder to be maximize the deck. That's not how it's generally used, bro. I feel like that is how it's generally used. Maybe I'm trolling. Let me think a little bit longer here. No, that is like how it's used, isn't it? 80% efficiency on Miraidon is harder than 80% efficiency on Chin Pao. Decks with cap at a percentage, but I don't like floors and ceiling. Here's my take. But we could put in a floor and ceiling. Like, you could even look at, like, I'm pretty sure that's how it used. Like, if we're thinking about, Honed this earlier, I need to know your opinion. Alright, let me see what we got here. When we talk in terms of, like, sports players with low floors means they can there's times they can play poorly. Sports players with, like, low floors, they can be bad. But if they have a high ceiling, sometimes they can be good. But if they have a high floor and a low ceiling, they're just like, they're consistently okay. But if they have a high floor and a high ceiling, they're either okay or great. I guess it's a little bit harder to translate that into terms of, like, skill for Pokemon, or like deck efficiency, or what you need to be efficient with a deck. But floor equals average productivity, ceiling equals maximum productivity. Yeah, average. So floor is average, but if it's got a high floor, to get to the average is harder. If it's a low floor, then it's easy to get to the average. And then the ceilings, if it's a low ceiling, it's easy to get to maximum potential. If it's a high ceiling, it's hard to get to the maximum potential. We're talking about skill, floor, and ceiling as opposed to deck power, ceiling, floor, and ceiling. But deck power, floor, and ceiling is just boring. Like, it doesn't really matter. It's like the most powerful decks in the format are Lostina and Guardy. It's like, who cares? That has nothing to do with, like, what is the best deck to play at a tournament. Because the best deck to play at the tournament could have a low floor and a low ceiling. Like, the best deck to play at a tournament could be a low floor and a low ceiling deck. Like, knowing that a deck has a high floor and a high ceiling doesn't make it a better play for a tournament. So it doesn't really matter. Like, knowing that about decks just doesn't mean anything. I guess, like, it would, the only thing that would help you with, the only thing that would help you with would be, like, if you're a newer player, you probably want to play a deck that has a low floor and then a low to mid ceiling. But, like, that's all that helps you with, literally ever. But, like, for deck choice in tournaments, it doesn't change anything. But it's like, to become efficient with the deck, where does the player's skill level need to be, or how much, like, preparation do they need to put into the deck is more interesting. Or, like, what needs to be executed with the deck to actually make the deck perform well. Why don't we measure in terms of skill required to pilot a deck? Well, that's what I'm doing with the floor and ceiling. That's what I was saying. And the deck's potential in the meta. Like, well, that doesn't really matter. Like, it doesn't matter how hard it is to play. Well, it could matter for some people, I guess. But that's like, we can't really, like, just, I guess you could take that data and you could, like, categorize players into tiers and then be like, these decks would be best for these players or tiers. But that's all, like, really personal based on how good the player is. I'm behind, but your analysis on athletes was correct. Yeah, that depends on how good the person is, how much time they have to put in the game. Like, that's all, like, super personalized, where, like, it doesn't mean as, it's, like, harder to analyze. Like, you can't just, like, not like a broad, there's, like, some broad, I guess, takes you could have that would apply to a lot of people. But how would you consider Mill in the scenario? Like, the Great Tusk deck, it has a low floor and a low ceiling. Appreciate the 43 months there, Mask, and the 7 months there, True Random. Zoran, he's right there. Wait, what is Zoran says to play? You have a meta. Meta. We live in a meta. We exist in a meta. What specifically makes a deck a tournament-winning deck in your mind? The deck that has, I mean, the deck that wins the tournament. Would you recommend for a training player who's What would you recommend for a returning player who's won in the past? Just to play a deck that... what specifically makes a deck a tournament-winning deck in your mind? Nothing. There's nothing that makes a tournament-winning deck. The deck that wins the tournament is the deck that wins the tournament, and decks have higher potential to win the tournament based on the meta and their expected win percentage in the meta. There's nothing that like makes a winning deck. It's like, oh, like I saw this discussion. There was a discussion yesterday on Twitter between Jake, Brent, and someone else, Liam. And Liam was basically arguing that the best deck is the best deck. It doesn't matter if it's a complicated deck or not complicated deck. And Brent was saying, I prefer to play more complicated decks. I feel like it gives me a better chance to beat worse players than me. It was like one of the points I think that Brent was making, which is true. But the best deck is the best deck, which is what Liam was saying, which I agree with as well. Like, the deck could be Guardy. Guardy could be the best deck to play in a tournament, or it could be Miraidon. There's nothing that like makes a winning deck a winning deck. The winning deck is the deck that wins the tournament. That's what makes a tournament winning deck a tournament winning deck, is the deck that wins the tournament. As an example, if there was someone, if someone was picking up a deck with an average skill level, which deck would you point them towards in the current meta? But that's what, like, whatever deck they want to play, that's a good deck. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, that actually like ties exactly to what like Superhero. Appreciate the super chat, by the way, Superhero. And then what would I recommend for a returning player who's won in the past? So this is like tied. So yeah, Superhero's question was, what would you recommend to a returning player who's won in the past? And your question was, as an example of someone who's been picking up a deck with an average skill level, which deck would you point them towards in the current meta? There's no specific deck that I would tell anyone to go play. I would say just pick a good deck that you want to play and get good at the good deck. If the deck is a good deck, you have just as much chance to win with a deck that is a good deck as another player who picks a different good deck for a different reason. It just doesn't matter. Like, just pick a good deck and learn how to play a good deck well. That's it. Now, if you're trying to find the perfect deck, that's a little bit different. Or if you're trying to like meta predict, that's a little bit. You're trying to do like a little bit of meta predicting, that's also fine. And you want to do those things to take advantage of your knowledge of the meta as much as you possibly can. But like stressing about it or trying to come up with like a certain deck that seems the best for whatever reason isn't how you should like pick a deck. Basically, just pick a good deck. Like, either try and make some kind of meta prediction, which is fine to do, but make sure you give yourself enough time to prepare with your meta prediction. Don't like predict the meta the night before the tournament and then switch to a deck you've never played before. Even if it is the better deck, let's say it's even the perfect deck to play for the tournament, the perfect archetype, you're not going to play well enough with it if you don't have enough experience with it. So when you do your meta analysis, it should be like 3 to 4 weeks out from the tournament. Meta analysis, 3 to 4 weeks out from the tournament. Pick a good deck, get good with good deck, play good deck at tournament, repeat process. That should be your process. But there's no like deck to recommend for an average skill level player, because like if you play Guardy at 100%, so Guardy's a harder deck than Miraidon and more complex, has more comeback potential, can do more things, but it's possible Miraidon's just a better play for a tournament. So it doesn't really matter. That's what I'm saying with that. Like, it doesn't matter. You could, if you play the deck that, so you could pick up Guardy, like both are good decks currently. So if you like playing Guardy more, then play Guardy. If you like playing Miraidon more, play Miraidon. But like, there's like, just because you can play, just because you're better at Pokemon doesn't mean you should play Guardy if you're trying to play like the perfect deck for a meta. So then when you break it down that way, then it just becomes whatever good deck you want to play is the good deck you should choose to play. Now, if there was value in playing more complex decks, then theoretically playing something like Guardy or Lost Box or Tina, whatever, would make more sense to play the better you get at the game. But that's just like not true. It's not true that those decks are always the best decks for every single tournament. Sometimes decks like Miraidon or like Miraidon or like a Roaring Moon could be better plays for a tournament. So yeah, pick a good deck, learn to play a good deck well, play the good deck at the tournament, repeat the process. Play whatever deck you want. Not whatever deck you want. You should do some baseline meta analysis. And if you're just like, Mew's a terrible play right now, then don't pick Mew, even if Mew's been a good deck in the past. So it's pick a good deck that is good right now. That's the best way I should phrase it. 3 to 4 weeks before your next major tournament, pick a good deck that is good right now, not just a good deck that is good in the format or has been good before. If a deck is just bad in the meta right now, like Rapid Strike has been a good deck and has been a good deck before, you probably shouldn't play Rapid Strike right now. So pick a good deck right now, get good with the good deck, play the good deck at the tournament, repeat the process. It shouldn't just be any deck. I like that. I think is bad advice of just literally play the deck you're most comfortable with always, or just play your favorite deck out of decks that exist. I wouldn't recommend that. At least pick a good deck, right? If the deck, like, if you look at the meta and you're like, this deck sucks, I'm gonna play it. Like, let's not shoot ourselves in the foot before the tournament starts. Let's not shoot ourselves in the foot before the tournament starts. Like, we can work a little bit harder than that. We can get ourselves out of our comfort zone a little bit more than that. You also get like better at the game if you like pick up more decks. Don't play the same deck too long. If your goal is to get better at Pokemon and not just good at a Pokemon deck, then you shouldn't be like only playing like one deck as long as you possibly can. Now, if your goal is just to play that deck as long as you possibly can because you like the deck that much, sure. But if you make your goal getting better at Pokemon, you should definitely put the deck down at some point, even if it's still a good deck in the meta, and it would be like a pretty good play. Even if it's a good deck in the meta and it would be a pretty good play, just at some point just put the deck down, because picking up a new deck, you'll learn so much more about Pokemon and you'll get better at the game. If your goal is to get better at the game versus just getting better at a deck. If I pick a bad deck now and practice it for 4 weeks, isn't there a chance it will be a bad pick after that? Usually, as long as you make like a decent meta call 3 to 4 weeks before a tournament, it shouldn't be like a terrible play by the time the tournament comes around. But even if it does become a not so great play, or even just like a slightly worse play than it was before, your overall comfortability with the deck will lead to a higher result than if you switch to a different deck like 3 days before the tournament. Isn't strat just to spam Guardy literally every tournament you attend? I mean, you can. Sometimes it's when it's good, but I would say more so when it's good you should play it. When it's not as good, play something else. Once again, it comes back to what you're trying to do. If you're trying to maximize getting better at the game and trying to maximize results, then switching it up will lead to a higher chance of doing better. What was the other thing I was saying? Play this same deck. Yeah, you do want to be comfortable with the deck you're playing, but yeah, even if the deck that you initially picked 3 weeks before tournament does become a worse play as you get closer to the tournament, you'll still do better with that than probably the deck you pick up 2 days before the tournament. Comfortability is important, but there's also like diminishing returns to playing the same deck for so long, because you're like not learning any new situations. Your problem solving in Pokemon's not getting better if you just play the same deck over and over and over and over and over again, because like the amount of new situations you'll run into is less than if you pick up a new deck. So your problem solving just is worse, or you're not getting it's not getting better. So because of that, you're not getting better at Pokemon. All Pokemon is just problem solving. But if you just don't see any new situations, you don't get better at problem solving, because you're not trying to solve new problems. So you'll like stunt your growth in the game by playing the same deck over and over again and not picking up anything new. I like to be uncomfortable with the deck I play. It holds me accountable, keeps me on my toes, and makes the grind worth it. Incredible comment there, Slab. Am I playing at UIC? I will be, yes. Should I play the same decks and I think I hit a wall? Or am I drinking? Ginger ale. You do want to like play enough with the deck where you can get to a higher level of play with the deck. But past getting to like a higher level of play with the deck, like the little nuance understandings of a bunch of little things, there is like diminishing returns by like picking up and playing, I don't know, Guardy for the 1000th time, or playing your first game of Lost Tina. Like your first game of Lost Tina, like you'll just learn so much more about that deck, how it plays, and just more about Pokemon in general. So will there be a third wave of tickets? No clue. Have they said anything about a third wave of EUIC tickets at all, chat, or not? Play with other decks also helps you understand how to play against that deck. Yeah, a little bit as well. That also like gives you a little bit of insight into how that deck operates, which can help you. Who cares? When is Worlds? Sometime in August. Well, it feels like it's confirmed sometime in August based on people calling the convention center. Appreciate the 5 months there, Inc. But I think we kind of already knew that anyways. Well, there was like a possibility. We're gonna have like a 2-month break between NAIC and Worlds then. Because NAIC is the first week of June. So June, July, it's like a 2-month break between NAIC and Worlds, which is a lot. Yeah, it's like a lot. Did you get your ticket to UIC? I did, yeah. What is your approach going into a new format? Are you putting more importance into analyzing the Japanese meta or into your own testing? My own testing I always value the highest above everything else. But that doesn't mean I don't take inspiration from Japan. It's such a big gap. Yeah, it's literally 2 months. Or basic, yeah, it is like 2 months, right? July Worlds would be teed, low-key. I thought that was definitely possible. Once they announced what's it called was in June. Once they announced what's it called was in June, I was like, oh, there's definitely possible that Worlds is in July. But it looks like it's probably going to be August still. Which I don't know, it's fine. I mean, honestly, I'm kind of down for the break because it feels like, as someone who's like a consistent competitor, having like a break in the season for me is kind of nice to me. So I'm personally down for it. It feels like the competitive season for me is like kind of year round. So for me personally, I'm down for the break because I do want to still be competitive and compete at most things. So, but I assume the next season will start up pretty quickly after Worlds, maybe like 2 to 4 weeks. Yeah. Are Japan and the rest of the world caught up in set releases by Worlds, or how does that work? We'll be all playing the same format at Worlds pretty much, yeah. I'm sure attack with a test with proxies before rotation, 0 games. Are you going to be competitive Pocket TCG player? If it exists, maybe. So have you considered going to locals for stipend for the sole reason of making sure you get into IC Reg? Yes, but I probably still won't do it. I don't even, yeah, I mean, I might, maybe. I mean, honestly, if I just do well at EUIC, I don't have to worry about it. If I just do well at EUIC, that's what I'm just gonna do. I'm just gonna do well at EUIC. I'll have my NAIC stipend and I won't have to worry about it. I also still have Vancouver too, so I have like 2 tournaments to get more points for the stipend. So I should be fine. I think I'm up there. But also I'm probably pretty confident that I'll get through registration as well. But have you played any Hearthstone anymore? I just like play Battlegrounds now and then. Did I have did you have a favorite A spec? Scramble Switch. It's supposedly a simplified 2-prize format. Yeah, it's not actual Pokemon, but yeah, it's not the actual Pokemon TCG, which is a good thing probably, to be honest, because if it was literally just the Pokemon TCG in a different client, that would be really weird. With PTCG Live existent. I'm currently 16th in the NAIC stipend race. Bro, I just need to we just need to cancel locals so I can get my stipend, bro. Yeah, I'll probably, if I'm 16th, then I'm probably just going to bet it on, EUIC. I'm comfortable doing that. And if I don't get the stipend for NAIC, it's not that big of a deal. I'll just get the registration. Or you could come to a cup here. Nah, no shot. You won't catch me at a loc. Makes PTCG Live look bad, which is a shame. Or worse, should I say? Yeah, but at least it's not yeah. It would be that much worse though if it made it look bad and then it was, well, it would be weird. It would just be weird if it made it look bad and then it was actually just PTC. It was actually just the real Pokemon TCG card game. That'd be crazy, but it's not that. It's like, it looks like it's supposed to be like basically Marvel Snap, but yeah, it looks like it's basically supposed to be Marvel Snap. How do I feel about an A-Spec Power Spray? It could be cool. Yeah, I don't think it would be like inherently broken. It'd be cool though, for sure. Is it gonna be all new cards or some new and some old cards? No clue. Definitely some new cards. There's definitely some cards that don't exist in the Pokemon TCG that will be in there. 6 BFL per quarter is kind of annoying. Thought they were trying to avoid that based off of the 2 BFL in 4th quarter last season. Yeah, I don't know about it, Michael. I think there was like a back and forth between, I forget the person's name. But Pablo went back and forth with them on Twitter. And basically their response was, we want to try and improve the system and not have it not be a BFL of 6 per quarter, but we're not going to do it. We can't do it this season. I don't know how they couldn't do it this season. But there was a back and forth between Pablo and someone on Twitter at the beginning of the season, basically talking about why is this a BFL of 6 per quarter for stipends. And basically their response was, we want to make the system better. and we basically recognize that this is an error in the system. So next season we're gonna try and not make it 6, but we're not gonna do it this season, which is just it's just weird. It's weird that like how is it that hard? But would you recommend running in a cup this weekend, Guardy or Moon? Between those two, probably Guardy. You can't do it this season because they didn't announce it until after part of the first quarter. Yeah, but if they know it should be fixed, why would they just not fix it before part of the first quarter? They could have just done that. It's not that hard. Just announce it before NAIC. Just like be like, hey, this is the stipend system for next season. Max of 2. We don't know how to separate quarters and year was so cringe. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy over there. It's crazy. I've seen improvement from 8 per quarter, which I thankfully never played in. But it still sums and still dumb. It seems like an easy fix. Oh, it's an insanely easy fix, and it is dumb, and they admit it's dumb, but they don't just fix it. Yeah. Are you asking why Pokemon doesn't announce things sooner? You're new here. Well, I'm just saying it's not. There's no excuse. There's like no excuse. No one should be making excuses for them not just fixing it. That's what I'm saying. What is the stipend? For every international championship and worlds, there's periods of time to earn a stipend or a travel award to those major tournaments. And you're guaranteed registration, and you get like stipend is $1,000 and travel award is usually 3.5K, but it depends on where you're from and if it's in region or out of region. And then you're like guaranteed reg. And then for worlds, if you get the travel award for worlds, you get a round 1 buy plus 3,500 travel award. Being on the new hands deck looks pretty cool. Yeah. Minors get 5K out of region as well. Yeah, and if you're under 18, you get 5K. If you're under 18, so all the juniors and seniors get 5K for their travel awards. And then if you're like a master who is, what's it called, you get that as well. We need an iron feats. Yeah, we have the iron hands. Where are the iron feats? How easy to actually register for a regional or worlds? Well, worlds is easy because you just guarantee. Oh, you meant regionals or IC, I assume. If you're on top of it when registration opens, are you pretty much guaranteed, or is it a random chance? I have never missed registration for a single tournament, so I would say if you're on top of it, it is not that hard. Like, now, yeah, if you're on top of it, it's not that hard. Ideally, registration, it would be nice if registration was open a little bit longer than like 5 seconds sometimes. So yeah, ideally we'd like to wait. I mean, ideally it would be nice if registration didn't sell in 5 seconds and give a little bit more flexibility to people who want to be able to make it to the tournament to have time to register. But Pokemon's popping right now and everyone wants to go, so. But I would say if you're on top of it, then it's not that hard. Good internet is definitely part of it as well, I guess. You think there's nothing to be more or less people qualified at Worlds this year compared to previous year? Do you think there's going to be more or less people qualified at Worlds this year than previous years? There'll be less this year than last year. I've been on it at the second it opens here in EU. 3 registrations missed due to sold out instantly. It does sell out pretty fast. But like I said, I've never missed a registration. I do have good internet though. Well, above average at least. My internet's not that good, but. I just found someone at my locals. My local made a new Pokemon ID account, but with a Mexican address to be able to get an invitation for a world since they only need 350 championship points. I mean, as long as they actually like have a residency in Mexico, I mean, I would assume it's fine even if they are in the States. I don't actually know how all that goes. It also could be against the rules, and if it gets figured out, they would get banned, but I'm not sure. What do you think about Pocket? It's interesting. I mean, I'm gonna play it when it comes out. Wait, okay, is TCG Pocket? Did I ever talk about TCG Pocket? A little bit, Logan. Is TCG Pocket only gonna be on the phone, or will it be on the computer? I'm not gonna play it if it's on my phone, to be honest. If it's on the computer, I'll play it. Is it just a phone game though? It probably is just a phone game, right? I mean, I'll like if you have to play. Well, yeah, is it just phone, or is it gonna have it on the client? If it's only phone, then I'm probably not gonna play it, to be honest. I would only play it if I was gonna stream it, to be honest. I'll check the VOD for the opinion. I didn't really like formalize a true opinion already, Logan. I mean, it seems fine. I don't really have like, yeah, there's no real strong opinion of it, to be honest. I think it's like fine. The only thing that I think it'll hurt though, I think it'll take away the super casual people who play PTCG Live might just never play, like that influx of players that we consistently get day to day of people who are like, oh cool, there's a Pokemon client exists, I'm gonna download it on my phone and play it. Those it's definitely gonna Pocket, or what is it called? Pokemon Pocket? Pokemon Pocket's gonna cut into that base of players for sure. But the people who still like open a Pokemon pack and like see a code and they're like, oh, I want to go and put this code on PTCG Live, they're gonna still make their way to PTCG Live. Or anyone who wants to still play the actual game, all the competitive players are not leaving PTCG Live. But it will cut into that player base of people who like figure out about Pokemon, that there's a client exists to play the card game, and then they go to get on. But besides that, it's like seems fine. I mean, more cool stuff like that gets people to play Pokemon isn't like a bad thing. Also, like what was I gonna say? And depending on how big it is, like even though Pokemon Go had nothing to do with the TCG, Pokemon Go brought a lot of people into the Pokemon space and definitely grew the whole scene by a lot. The video game, the trading card game, the Pokemon Go scene itself, the amount of people who got into Pokemon because of Pokemon Go was so high that it definitely boosted every other community that is like Pokemon adjacent, right? Or not Pokemon adjacent, in that are also Pokemon. So if Pokemon or Pokemon Pocket or whatever it's called is also really, really big, it could have the same impact where overall, instead of cutting into the potential player base of the competitive players or Pokemon TCG Live, it might get more people into it, to be honest, for sure. In the Pokemon multiverse, yeah, within the Pokemon multiverse. Mobile only? Yeah, if it's mobile only, I probably won't play it, to be honest. Yeah, you won't catch me playing it, to be honest. If there was a client on the computer, then I would play it. Can you like port? Is there a port or an emulator you could play it with on the? You could emulate it, right? We can always emulate on BlueStacks or something. Yeah, you could probably emulate it, right? I'll probably emulate it then. It's not like against TOS, right? I figure creators and pros would be upset at the polish the new game has compared to live. I mean, not overly. I mean, you want things that exist in the scene or in the space or for Pokemon to be done well. It's like we shouldn't hate on like anything new that Pokemon does that is done well. But it kind of sucks that PTCG Live was not also done well. I do wonder if they'll make the codes redeemable in both games, or if Pocket will probably have packs bought from within the game. Good question. I would assume not, but maybe. We know so far that it's 3 prizes, 3 rent spaces, uses an energy pool similar to mana, and it's implied that you can only make monotypes plus colorless decks. Trying to be like Duel Links to Pokemon? Yeah, exactly. You can screen capture your phone as well. I'll probably be able to figure it out then. You can record the phone to your PC if you don't mind actually using your phone to play. Okay, yeah. Just USB-C to HDMI. I think my phone has a lightning adapter phone still, or a lightning whatever it's called. I actually just don't know. But if I can still do that, if I can't do that, then I'll have to get a new phone to make it work. I guess that's fine though. It's knowing that the game isn't necessary for us, and if players like us do play it, it's for when we're on the train or something. Yeah, of course. It's not for the competitive Pokemon TCG players. We like PTCG Live is for the competitive Pokemon TCG players. Calling it now, Pokemon Pocket streamlined game rules will overtake the Pokemon TCG as we know it. Regionals will be down to a 4-hour event. Probably not. I used something called Do One, but I had to pay for it if I remember. It allowed me to record it straight to OBS. Alright, I might hit you up about that for the win. Pocket is a drug to get people hooked onto the TCG. But if the games are so different, then they want to be able to like fulfill their drive or itch or whatever through playing TCG Live. I think TCG Live will be replaced in time. I don't think so. That's like a super weird thing for them. Well, obviously, like in time, like PTCGO was eventually replaced after 10 years. In 10 years from now, PTCG Live might be replaced, but that's like a natural, like that's just like to go for like an overhaul or an upgrade. But I don't think they're like sitting there already like prepping. Like TCG Live isn't going to be replaced in like 2 years. Like they eventually made Counter-Strike 2, but it wasn't like to replace Counter-Strike. It was to improve on what Counter-Strike was, or that's what they thought. As far as I know, Counter-Strike 2 is not as good as Counter-Strike 1, but like yeah, PTCG Live did replace PTCGO, but it wasn't like, it's not like the same thing as like a new Call of Duty coming out each year. It's like, okay, for us to actually like take a next step and make it bigger and better, we have to do like a new one. Yeah, it's like to make it bigger and better, we have to do a new one. We can't just like keep building on with this thing that we have. That's like the reason for PTCG Live over PTCGO. And that's like the reason for like Counter-Strike 2 over Counter-Strike Global Offensive. CSGO. But yeah, it's not like 2 years from now they're going to be replacing for that'd be crazy. I just realized, why not use Streamlabs? It lets you stream directly from your phone with their app unless you use their desktop Streamlabs setup. I just don't like using Streamlabs, but I could use it for that. I didn't know that existed. I didn't know they had a phone app that allowed you to stream your phone. But yeah, I just don't like using Streamlabs. I just like using OBS. Are there gonna be new cards for Pocket? Yeah, it's like a completely different game. Like the mechanics there's some things that are similar as far as mechanics go, but like overall, it's a fairly different game. 3 prize cards, 3 bench Pokemon, like someone mentioned. There's like an energy pool instead of like energy in play. There will be, but there's still like HP, damage for your attacks, cost energy, stuff like that. There's weakness maybe as well. Weakness is different as well. Oh, okay, never mind. So I don't know about like weakness, resistance, retreat cost, all that stuff. There'll be cards. I mean, maybe all the cards. Actually, it seems like probably all the cards will be. Like, maybe all the cards are just gonna be completely different. I don't know. I don't see the point to Pokemon Pocket. They're trying to do more with They're trying to do more with Pokemon. They're trying to do more with the IP of Pokemon. I appreciate the 5 months there. Sans sucks. Been loving diversity and content lately. Keep up the great work. Appreciate it. They've shown cards from Sun and Moon base set Fossil among things, and they changed the attacks and abilities but kept the artwork. Oh, were they like similar in terms of like HP and damage and stuff as well, just like changed? Also appreciate the tier 1 there, David. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Roll out of marbles. We got plenty of pinto beans. New ways to play cards. I wish I would introduce something like commander or double battle rules too, to be honest. Kind of. It seems very scaled back to avoid large numbers / power creep from what we've seen so far. Makes sense. Did they hint or confirm megas as well? In the next video game they did. In the next video game they showed a mega stone at the end of the video game trailer. But I guess we don't know if we'll be getting the megas in the TCG or not, but we probably will. Probably will be getting megas as like our next big mechanic. That might be something they do though, to be honest. Like they could eventually like with that, they could like make like commander in that in Pocket TCG. Or is it Pokemon Pocket? I keep forgetting what it's called. Do you think you would ever play Chi and Pao again? If I think it's the best deck to play at a tournament. You think 8 fire energy is necessary to run Delphox, V, and Zard? No clue. Sounds like Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links. Yeah, it is. It literally is Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links for Pokemon. And like look how popular that was. Like why would Pokemon not want something like that if they can make it work and make it good? Because wasn't your previous comment, what was your previous comment, GT? Hold up. You kind of like answered your own question because your previous comment was, I don't really see the point to Pokemon Pocket. Would you have, I mean, you might have said the same thing about Duel Links when it happened, but look how popular and look how much people like Duel Links. Duel Links fell off pretty hard. Didn't people like it when it first, wasn't it pretty big when it first came out? Isn't it like still a thing? Don't people still play Duel Links? Like if they can recreate the success that Duel Links had with Pokemon Pocket, why would they not want to do it? I appreciate the 3 months there. Peace online. Duel Links was fun as shit for the first year plus. Then Duel Links became 2 Yu-Gi-Oh! For a little while. Do they still update Duel Links and stuff? Is like Duel Links still a game that is like updated and still like are they still managing the game? What do you even call it? Duel Links fell off because of Master Duel though. Okay, yeah, so that's like different then. It's almost like but then they're probably fine with that. They don't care if Duel Links took a hit because everyone just went from Duel Links to Master Duel. But for Pokemon Pocket, there's not going to be that same transfer because like PTCG Live is already out. PTCG Live isn't coming out after Pokemon Pocket. But let's just say PTCG Live did come out after Pokemon Pocket. They wouldn't care. They wouldn't care if Pokemon Pocket took a massive hit in terms of popularity if everyone just wanted to go play PTCG Live. It's like, okay, that's fine. Like, we didn't lose any of our player base. They're just playing something else that we own. And it doesn't make it this to be right or wrong. The only thing that sucks is that PTCG Live is in a better clan. Pokemon are doing it backwards. You get expanded on the game with Master Duel, whereas Pokemon is doing it backwards. Yeah, but backwards doesn't necessarily mean worse. And for the kind of product that PTCG Live is, it's probably better that they're doing it this way than the other way around. How often do you run to getting one card out on turn 1 then getting donked when you play Chi and Pao? Not very often. Does Pokemon not also have a much larger casual collector fan base? Much larger. It's not even comparable. So like the amount of people who might like pick up Pokemon Pocket is going to be like a super high number. It's just of how big Pokemon is in general, not just like competitive players. Yeah. Yeah, like the casual, the Pokemon fan base is huge. So yeah, Pocket has like a ton of potential. an insane amount of potential. I'm gonna cry when the new Dragon Ball TCG has a better client than Pokemon. Wait, is there a new Dragon Ball TCG? Or are you talking about, is there a Dragon Ball client coming out soon? I haven't seen people like tweet about going to like Dragon Ball tournaments recently. Is that the same Dragon Ball game that comes out on the 29th? Oh wait, isn't this Bandai's new game? Dude, how long ago was the last Dragon Ball game? Wasn't the last Dragon Ball game like 4 years ago or something like that? Maybe it was longer than that actually. No, it was definitely longer than that. So there's a new Dragon Ball game that is coming out right now. Few years ago, 2017. Okay, that was 7 years ago, I guess. But I guess like, yeah, they don't ever like, Bandai doesn't plan on having their games actually like live long. Like they're never trying to make a game that can actually compete with like Yu-Gi-Oh or Magic or Pokemon in terms of like popularity or like longevity. They're always just like making the next game. Client drops next month for it. Yeah, it's probably gonna be better than PTCG Live. The client for this new Dragon Ball game is probably, so they're basically the game drops on the 29th and then the client drops literally a month afterwards. Bro, that's what you want to see, bro. That's what you want to see for sure. Yo, I might actually even play it though. If there's an online client, I wouldn't mind playing that. When does it come out? Does it come out before Vancouver, like before rotation and stuff? Because then I would actually maybe play. I would actually maybe pick it up and try it out. February 29th. Oh, the client drops on February 29th. Oh, the client drops on February 29th. I thought you guys were saying the game comes out on February 29th. When did the game come out? Crazy how they're managing 4 TCGs at once. Yeah, but don't they just like let them die? No, the game had simultaneous worldwide release last week. Oh, it dropped last week. Okay. Okay, so the game's been out for like a week. The client comes out 29th. Yo, maybe we'll give it a shot. What is on the 29th for me? Oh, we could try it out. We could try it out. Pokemon Pocket is the beginning of Pokemon NFTs. Yeah, look out. Pokemon's going crypto. Bro, that would be... I hope not. I don't think they will. I don't think they actually will. Pokemon is like, I think, too protective of their stuff to like ever... It's like too much of a volatile market to ever go... Because like Pokemon NFTs probably won't exist. Can you imagine if the freaking crypto bros got into Pokemon, bro? It would be so annoying, bro. That'd be so annoying. When are you trying Lorcana? I've already played. I played like one game of Lorcana, I think. There's no official online client though, right? Is the Lorcana client like is everything automatic on the Lorcana online client? That's like a fan made client too, right? I'm offended that Pokemon are spending money on Pocket when PTC Live client is not up to scratch. I mean, it's annoying. I agree, GT, but it's like, yeah, it's like two separate products with two separate budgets. Like, they're definitely gonna make way more money on Pokemon Pocket than PTCG Live. Even if PTCG Live had microtransactions, Pokemon Pocket was always gonna make more money. The unofficial one is super good. Yeah, I've heard it's really good. I've heard it's really good. Lorcana is dead already. The Pokemon Company equals Pocket, TPCI equals Live. Oh, it is the Pokemon Company that's doing Pocket. For some reason, I thought it was TPCI, but okay. So yeah, it is two different parts of Pokemon that are making things work, which is also a big part of it as well. You got Golden Go. Mercy was popular now. Wait till the Crypto Bros join the hobby. Oh, yeah, wait till the Crypto Bros get in here. I wouldn't play a fan-made Lorcana client. Why not? Disney is very legal trigger happy. Yeah, they are, but you can still. I mean, playing it doesn't do anything. Like playing it doesn't hurt you. It's like there's no microtransactions in it. Pocket is marketed towards the casual Casual answers are far more monetizable. Yeah, for sure. Oh, the fan-made Lorcana client is smoother than PTCG Live. Yeah, I've seen it before. It's definitely better. It's a step above as far as gameplay goes, for sure. And I do think PTCG Live will get there. It's just the fact how long it takes, man. It's how long it takes, man. It's just how long it takes. That's the problem with PTCG Live right now. Is like they understand what they need to do, I think, and they're gonna do all the things, but it's just like how long is it gonna take for them to do everything? And it feels like it's gonna take forever. Like I don't even know where we're gonna be at the end of this year, to be honest. Yeah. Who knows where we'll even be at the end of this year? My only real problem with it isn't Pocket itself, but when people switch from Pocket to PTCG Live, it's gonna feel like a downgrade. Yeah, that will kind of suck. Well, I mean, who knows? Pocket's gonna come out what, sometime this year, probably towards the end of the year. Maybe PTCG Live will be in like an actually like comparable spot to like where other card game clients are in the year 2024. Who knows, right? Like maybe it'll be comparable by the time Pocket releases. It might be comparable, not to Pocket, but to like other card game clients out there, the Hearthstones and the Magics and Yu-Gi-Ohs and whatever. That's full cope. Maybe. Maybe they've been, dude, the one thing I always like kind of cling to is like maybe they're working on some like massive update for PTCG Live, and it's just like they're not ready for it yet. So it's like they're still building out like a big update to come, but it doesn't seem like it with like what they've given us and told us so far, like the battle log coming out when it did, with like nothing else really changing. Like I think they're giving it to us stuff as soon as it's ready, which means, yeah, who knows? Maybe some stuff is being built out further though. Who knows? I have zero faith in Live getting significantly better, but it already has, and it definitely will. Like, PTCG Live has gotten significantly better, and it will continue to get better. Like, thinking that PTCG Live is not going to improve, like we all have hated on PTCG Live and been disappointed, and it's been frustrating and annoying, but like, the client is 100% getting better and will get better. Like, that's like it's not really like a question. It's not really a question. Like, it is getting better, and it will get better. It's just taking forever. That's the thing that's coming. It's like, how much time is it going to take to get there? Like, it always was going to get better. It has. There was never really a question of, is this all we get? It was never going to be yes, but I feel like bugs have reduced since I started. Yeah, bugs have reduced. The gameplay has improved from where it was. It still needs a big step up in gameplay. You just need to be able to play games faster. It just takes way too long to play games. I just can't really believe PTCG Live has been out for 2 years and they're already sunsetting it with a new client. Maybe a shorter timer to reduce trolling nonsense. A shorter timer would be nice, yeah. Or just do what PTCGO did, and it's like every time you hit the timer, it gets shorter. I think that would be I think having like a cooldown on like if you continuously hit the timer every single action, if the timer gets triggered every single action, the time between timer triggers gets shorter. But if for a little while you don't hit a timer trigger, then like it should reset. Then it should like reset. I like Hearthstone's rope mechanic. Rope mechanic wouldn't work in Pokemon because some turns in Pokemon are just really long. So the rope mechanic doesn't work in Pokemon, but they could just do what PTCGO did. They could just do what PTCGO did. I think that'd be fine. But then have like a reset on it where it's like if you don't hit the timer in like a certain amount of time, then it resets your debuffs. It shouldn't be like infinite debuffs. That's what I mean. The time to time to play has never improved. The animations are super obnoxious. Yeah, I agree. You need to punish people that slow plays online. They don't need to punish them. They just need to like make them pay real money. What? Dude, your statement can't be serious. They just need to improve like the timer system or the timer mechanic. I don't know what you even call it. The way the timer works online just needs to be improved to like make people play faster, but also like, yeah, make people play faster. Number one priority for me is dealing with VIP pass / ball search bugs where you can't choose certain cards. I mean, it's not just ball search cards. It's also with like anything. If you use like Mysterious Tail with Mew, sometimes you can't select a certain item. But I agree. That's like, well, that needs to be fixed because it seems like a constant thing. It seems like a continuous thing that happens with like any search card. It's like sometimes you just can't select a card that is searchable or targetable from the card you're using. 25 minutes per player per game is ridiculous. Lowering it would encourage faster play. Yeah, also, yeah, 25 minutes per player per game is also just definitely ridiculous. Maybe they shouldn't bring it down to like, maybe they should bring it back down to like 20 or 15, and then maybe even get down to like 12 after they like make the gameplay faster. Because the gameplay being so slow because of like animations and stuff, you have to also like balance that out with the timer a little bit for sure. But yeah, 25 minutes is ridiculous. Make it 10 each. No, 10 each is too, I think 10 each is too low for how long animations take to go through games sometimes. Like 15 would probably be fine. And then maybe you could get down to 12 if the animation and like the speed of the actions in the game are actually improved. Sure. Sometimes you can't Professor Sada on Dire Flame Wings. Is that because you don't have energy in your discard pile? In Hearthstone, there were tourneys that got griefed by animations at times. But Hearthstone's different. I mean, animations are different in Hearthstone though. The animations in like Hearthstone are like a lot smoother. You could say they got griefed, but the players could have also played faster. I know what you're saying though. I've watched Hearthstone tournaments before where roping got really close to making an impact on the game or made an impact, but yeah, I don't know if that is actually like. Yeah, sometimes in Hearthstone the players just need to play faster though as well, which is like something that comes up in Pokemon as well, to be honest. Like sometimes you just gotta play faster. Is the audio low for anyone else? I don't know. Is the audio low on YouTube or is it fine? It shouldn't be any different than it is on YouTube versus Twitch, so it's probably just on your end there. Bashy. I haven't changed any of my audio settings. He's talking about a card that caused the rope to happen as soon as your turn started. If you took enough actions during your turn, then they continued during your opponent's because of the animations. Oh, isn't that just like a bug though? Or was there a card that literally started the rope to happen as soon as your turn started? Is that like a card that existed? Audio's good? Okay, that's what I thought. Well, I did just want to confirm. I just want to make sure. Just in case, just in case. Is TCG Pocket replacing live? No. It was an effect of a card? Oh, well, then that's like not... But then that's just like the player just needs to play fast. Like, the rope isn't causing the issue. It's just the... They said that's like that's like a mechanic in the game then, or a card in the game. Any reason you dropped Chi and Power? Do you rotate decks regularly stream by stream? I just play whatever deck I want to play. Yeah, I didn't drop Chi and Pow. I just wanted to play Roaring Moon. You ever thought about growing a mustache? I can't really grow a mustache. I can't really grow facial hair at all, to be honest. Well, I haven't tried in a while. Every time I have tried to grow facial hair, it has come in better each time, but I haven't tried in like a couple years now. The animation part was a bug? Well, yeah, then it was a bug then. That wasn't like it wasn't the animations of the thing being an issue. Just think really hard about it and push from your cheeks. All right, I'll give it a shot. As a content creator and making money from winnings, how annoying is tax time for you? Not very annoying at all. What do you mean, like doing my taxes or getting taxed in general? You work out sometimes. You just have to let the facial hair suck until it doesn't suck anymore. I mean, I don't think that's true though. Some people just have terrible. Some people just like have bad facial hair genetics. Have a favorite deck to play with? Not really right now, no. If I open Twitch and Azul has a beard, I'm uninstalling. You're paying taxes, it means you're making money. Yeah, I have no problem with paying taxes. How much are Americans taxed on winnings of tournaments? No clue. What about international people who win in America? No clue. Personally. Mustache by Worlds for the Flatos double pick. I'll see what I can do. Actually, constantly shaving is the best way to accelerate facial hair growth. So does that mean, like, I've heard that before as well. Does that mean you like build up, like you build up hair growth until you actually grow hair and then it grows in better? Is that how that works? Why is Pidgeot playing Mawile and Snorlax and not just Snorlax? Because if you use Mawile, they can't boss something up and then retreat. They're still stuck because of the Mawile's attack. Are tourney winnings taxed before it's paid to you? No. Only from... they're only taxed first from LAIC. So I'd assume maybe that's the same for like any Latin American tournament, possibly. But oh yeah, only the stuff's only I heard those. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just not true. I agree. Yeah, the only tournament winnings that I've ever had pre-tax is stuff from LAIC. That's it. I'm bald, but if I ever stop being bald, I'll be Fabio. Apparently, yeah. I had a patchy beard. My barber said, keep growing, don't cut. Every time I went in, he'd shape it, and it worked a lot. You just gotta grow to grow hair. Your facial hair will grow in thicker as you get older. Makes sense. Do you think expanded will make a comeback? No clue. I didn't get any W9 from TVCI for last year, but other people have. I'm pretty sure I got mine. It maybe is or 1099, whatever. It's like 1099 MISC. Depends on how much you earned, though. You maybe have to have earned so much. I don't know, how much did you earn last year, Waking? Because I know you top 16 to Orlando at least. You maybe have to have earned enough to warrant 1099. I don't actually know. Also, make sure your address is correct on your Pokemon account. Probably twice, total 1K. Then you probably should have got one, yeah. Would you play for a challenge this week? The deck you're most comfortable with, that's a good deck in the current meta. Or local meta. I like PTCG Sim. I have not used it. I didn't use it. No, I tried it once. Wait, is PTCG Sim Michael Long's thing? Is that what PTCG Sim is? Yeah, Sim is Zhao Zhao's. Beard stream when? I'll do an uncapped stream. I'll just stream until I grow a beard. So it'll be a couple months probably. Yeah, I played PTCG Sim like once. Yeah, very curious if neck is correct or if it should be a misc. I'm pretty sure it should be a misc. I think they by accidentally sent some people's NECs and then they sent them a misc afterwards. Yeah. Someone chat to let me know what's happening. Why no gameplay? Because I haven't started playing games yet. He seemed to randomly do some people misc and other people's NECs. I think they just by accidentally sent people NECs. There shouldn't be NECs. I'm pretty sure it should be miscs. Don't shave until Worlds? No, I'm definitely not gonna do that. Well, unless it comes in really good, but I doubt it will. Yeah. No beard for me ever. New families where one kid got the NEC and one kid got the MISC. It's weird. Is it based on how much you won? Are winnings and awards taxed differently or treated the same? I'm pretty sure they're treated the same, Waking. But I guess that could be part of it. Could be like travel awards versus... Yeah, I'm actually just not sure. I think I got mine here. I'm gonna check a look at mine. Oh, wait, they did send me an NEC. They didn't send me, what's it called? They sent me an NEC. They only sent me one, though. They didn't send me one of each. They only sent me the NEC. Doing our taxes stream? Yeah, the tax stream. I filed my taxes and got paid. Never got the 1090 and waited. Verified my address on all accounts was accurate. You never catch me, Uncle Sam. I mean, yeah, I don't think... I think if Sam shows up, it'd be pretty easy to be like, look, this is what happened. They'd be like, all right, that's fine. Yeah, I don't think he's coming for you. Is it annoying running off all the travel expenses, or are you super organized with it? I am not super organized with it, Mello. So I do have to go through all of my accounts at the end of year. I haven't done my taxes yet, but going into this season, I have started to be organized with it, and I got one of those. What app am I using? I'm using an app to for all my business expenses or stuff like that. Using what's the app called? Expensify. So this year I have started to be organized with literally everything. Like I put every single transaction that I can write off into this app thing now. So yeah. But yeah. I have to go through everything at the end of the year. Or not the end of the year. At some point in the next couple months, I have to go through everything. But I have like a decent, what is it? What are we in February? Dude, how are we already almost done with February? That's crazy. We got till April. What is it? When is the end of, when is the last time to submit taxes? Like April something? April 15th. Okay, so I got like a month and a half. But it doesn't take me that long. If I like buckle down, I can do it in like a day or 2 days. It usually takes me more than a day. Mentally, I can't do it all in one day. I can do it in like 2 days. I think it took me 2 to 3 days last year. When are Bulu Bucks taxes due? We haven't quite figured that out with the government, so you guys won't have to pay taxes on Bulu Bucks for this year or next year until I get things finalized. I should have did it 3 hours before the deadline. Definitely not trying to do that. Stream must be sponsored by TurboTax. No, not quite. No sub games today, Benjamin. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and load up PTCG Live. So I think I'm just gonna start with, we are playing Roaring Moon. And like I mentioned at the beginning of the stream, I kind of want to do some with attention trainers. We're aware of possible matchmaking issues. If you experience any disruption during this time, please restart your client. Okay. I do want to just like play the Ross list, to be honest. I did want to play the Ross list, but then also kind of wanted to try the catcher build. Probably just copying like Marzon's build from Knoxville. I never tried the Ross build, so I feel like I gotta give the Ross build a try. Like I gotta play the Ross build, bro. You gotta play the Ross 60. So we gotta try it out. Also, I got like a bunch of new so I got everything up here above my head. We got the season record, we got the record for today as well, and then I got the bunny over here on the right side because currently, oh no, I'm Pikachu rank. All right, well I gotta get to bunny rank then. I'm not gonna change it. I'm not changing it. Raw 60 has 3 trekking shoes though, but I don't know how I feel about 3 trekking shoes. I never liked 3 trekking shoes, but lying about your rank, yeah. I'm gonna get to the bunny rank soon. More or less shoes? I don't know what I want, to be honest. I feel like I always want more, but I almost feel like I'd settle for less, to be honest, as well. I want 0 or 4, but I know that doesn't mean that's correct. Have I seen an Arvin Guardy list? Yeah. I saw a couple Japanese builds. I've heard 1 trekking shoes is way better. Shoot. 1 shoe. Oh, this is what I wanted. I've heard this. I heard the stream in Linkin Park. Have we heard the same Linkin Park song yet, or no? Have they all been different songs? I'm trying. Are we just on like a Linkin Park loop right now? Hold up. Or we just gone through a lot of Linkin Park songs? Lots of different songs. Okay. Spotify definitely does that. Spotify's random playlist is definitely not true random. Like it's not like picking a random song out. There definitely is. I feel like definitely Spotify's like random is like, it's almost like there's like a mood filter to it, or like a theme filter to it, or it definitely like plays songs in my playlist that kind of like match a theme or something. So turn it, if so, turn it off. It needs to be pile shuffle. You have Spotify Smart Shuffle on? I don't think I do. Let me check. Maybe I do. Is there like playlist settings, or is it like general settings? Share, move to folder, exclude from your taste profile. What is a taste profile? Computers can't do true random? Well, I mean, you know what I mean. Or you choose shuffle mode? Oh no, that's not on yet. I see what you're saying. No, it's just normal shuffle. Normal shuffle is on. Like every song that is played so far is in my playlist. Spotify Shuffle randomization recently received a warning for insufficient randomization, by the way. That's how it's always been. Time of day filter. You generally listen to X at these hours. Oh really? Hear me out. Have a playlist that isn't 3 years long. No, that's definitely incorrect. Let me just check my general settings real fast. Yeah, I mean, it seems correct, but yeah, it does just like, I mean, I think it's just how Spotify's shuffle works. You gotta turn off auto mix, click on your profile settings. Yeah, I do have auto mix off. I do have auto mix off. That's the one I just went and checked. It is off. I'll check even one more time to make sure. Yeah, auto mix off, yeah. So if I used to have a really good randomizer where people pile shuffle, but people pile shuffle kind of people complained it wasn't really random because songs by the same band would play back to back clumping. So they changed it to a smart algorithm where it learns your patterns and gives you a good hand. I mean, mix. The raw 60, man. Oh, I have to buy these. I don't own those. Oh, shoot, I don't own anything on this. Oh, I own these at least. Those are good ones. All right. Yo, appreciate the 5 months there, EV Trainer. Hey, let me load this up in price tracker. Hey. Yozo, thanks for your video earlier for the post-rotation Zard deck. I'm keeping it in mind as I build my own deck. Of course, no problem. I give away your deck tape? Why not? Alright, so we're starting with Roaring Moon. No catcher build. The raw 60. Gonna try it out. Haven't tried it before. I will probably also try some Roaring Moon with catchers as well. So we'll do some non-catcher Moon. And then we'll probably do some catcher Moon as well. Starting with the non-catcher build. And I should be going second with this build, right? And we're starting at 280 Pikachu League. 280 LP in the Pikachu League to begin today's climb up to Arceus. And we'll see how far we can get with the non-catchers to begin with. Ready to don't hit any guard for? Nah, that's a free dub. No dead draw. I've seen it before. We'll see it again. So go second? Go second? Are we sure about going second? Alright. I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced. Okay. Cool hand. We need some more basics here, though. Looking for a turn 1 attack. Oh, they open Zork. Alright. It's alright. Turn 1 KO Zork. We're cooking. The hand is really good. The hand is really good here. So I do want a lot of basics here. So I think we go shoes first. Shoes first. Try and find some basics. Turn 1 KO Zork. I do want to KO the one with the energy as well. So shoes first. We'll go yes. We'll go yes on that. Oof, but then what am I ultra balling away? How much do I care about killing the... Do I want the Pokestop or the Zork, I guess is the question. Let's go into the Battle VIP Pass next and check our prize cards. So we need Squawk. If I want to... Well, hold up. Yeah, I can grab this. I can ultra ball away the energy and this to get... You really want the Pokestop, to be honest. It just depends on how much I care about killing the Zork with the energy. I do kind of care about that. Then I would have to like give up the Pokestop, which I probably just don't want to do. It's probably just incorrect to do that. I don't think we will. Tries a research. Dark patch. Energy switch. Yeah, a dark energy and a couple other things. So we'll grab those. Ultra ball away this and this. Grab the Moltres. I do want the Greninja as well, but we'll have like still have a lot of stuff to work with here. So we'll do this, Dark patch to the Roaring Moon. Yeah, we kind of need the Pokestop, right? I mean, not KOing this doesn't feel great, but this is definitely better. This is definitely better. This setup is better for sure. So we just want to... I mean, that's pretty good. I do want to get quite a few Dark Energy in the discard pile. I already got a Dark Patch off, so I can like go like this to get rid of this. Grab just 2 probably. Then I'll have what? 2 in the discard pile. Patch 1. And then just play the research. I don't think I'm going to play another Vessel here. I want the energy in the deck from this point on. So I think we just do this and then... Ooh, I guess I could go Boss KO. Could go boss. I could use Pokestop, force heal some for Dark Patch, or not even Dark Patch. I could just get. Ooh, okay, actually that's interesting. I could boss KO the one with the energy now, but then I'm that much less set up to respond to like the follow-up Zork potentially. I still lean towards the research. Like I don't know. That energy is a good energy to remove, but if they draw into another energy, it doesn't matter that I remove that energy. Let's go with the research. 2. Did I attach return? I did, right? Yeah, I had to have. That'd have been weird if I didn't. That'd have been bad if I didn't. Yeah. I think yes. I don't need it this turn, but I would want it for next turn. Alright, Pokestop. Hopefully get a VIP pass. Nope, just with a lot of energy. Okay. Fireflame Wings. Dark Patch. Then I wanted room for Roaring Moon plus Greninja. But now that I don't have either of them, I feel like if I'm going to get... I get potentially hand disrupted next turn, I would prefer to have the Mew in play at this point. So I think because I didn't find the Greninja or the Moon right now, that I'm just going to go and throw that down there. Maybe swing. I mean, the hand's still good. The hand is still good, of course, but... I mean, a Battle VIP pass here for Greninja Moon that would have been pretty good. That would have been pretty good. I was hoping for that. That was a lot of energy to lose, to be honest. Got a Sada there. That was a lot of energy to lose. 2 down. We should be fine, though. We should be fine. Star Alchemy for VIP. I could have used Star Alchemy for VIP there, but I felt pretty comfortable just like saving the Star Alchemy. I felt like more comfortable just saving the Star Alchemy here, to be honest. I think I'm just fine with just chilling. I don't feel like pressed to have to do it. Because if I get like hand disrupted here, I'd probably just rather have access to the Force Seal Stone instead. So what did I get off the prize cards there? And there. Turn 1 attack. What did they didn't even use their V-Star power there, right? They didn't even use their V-Star power there. We should away 2 DTs. Oh, did they really? That's funny. I mean, yeah, they were probably cooked. They were probably cooked. Yo, what's up, Sweeney? Goop. Banana duck. Oh, you guys can't see my opponent's names anymore. Sometimes that's probably for the best, though, to be honest. Ooh, the Mew versus the Morpeko start is the big question here. I'm actually not sure which one is better to start with here. I don't know what they're playing, but if I potentially want to attack with the Morpeko, I'd rather have the Morpeko on the bench. I think I open the Mew here. I think I open the Mew here. Yeah, because yeah, especially with this hand, I can't like utilize the E-switch anyways, so I think we're just chilling anyways. Well, I might be able to kill a lone Mander here. That's where you want to be. That's where you want to be. Ooh, second Mander. All right. Possible second Mander. Nope, that's a Bidoof. All right, lone Mander knockout. It's not looking good for my opponent if they give me that lone Mander. It is the lone Mander. Okay, hold on. Let me think for a second. I can actually play this a little bit differently, to be honest. I don't have to get... I just have the attack in hand, to be honest, right now. So I feel like I don't need to be super aggressive. I could get like this, or Seal Stone for a Vessel, and I don't even have to Billy if I don't want to. It almost just seems like the better play, right? We can draw with Mew as well. Seems correct. I don't want to give them Town Store because they can use that to get their Forest Seal Stone as well. So I can like Vessel away this, Ultra Ball away, both energy away. Oh no, I guess I'll use one with Greninja. Yeah, it seems fine. Just do this, get rid of this. And then Greninja. Because we have the knockout, so we can just play it a little bit slower here. Also, I'll be able to like draw cards with Restart. Pretty good. Yeah, so we can go bench, attach. So attach this. I could burn the E-switch. I should probably burn the E-switch here. So I should go like Dire Flame Wings for 1. Oh, but now I can't use the Dark Patch. Oh, I'm just like trolling. It's like the same thing. Wait, I could have Dark Patched and then E-switched over. Okay, yeah, I should have played that better. For some reason, I thought I could still play the Dark Patch, but I only had 1 in there right now. I've ended up with 2. No, all right, let's draw 1. Now my hand is a little bit awkward, to be honest. I know. Yeah, I should have gone Dark Patch E-switch. I should have drawn the extra card there, probably. I probably should have drawn the extra card there. It's fine, though. It's like not too big of a deal. We're still very far ahead on the prize exchange now, so we should be good. Ultra Ball for the Squawker. I could have Ultra Ball for Squawker. I don't like leaving my bench without having 2 Roaring Moon. I don't like leaving my bench without having 2 Roaring Moon. Because then if they eventually get Candy, Zard, KO, Roaring Moon, I don't immediately have another... I want to set up 2 Roaring Moon in play. Not setting up 2 Roaring Moon in play is like really bad. 1 Moon in play feels really, really bad. Really, really, really bad. So I kind of just want to like chill. I think chilling is probably the better way to go. It looks like they maybe didn't draw very well here either. Oh, nope, they got the research. Hold on. That's a Clara. I'm not too scared. Oh, wait, can they actually attack with... No, they can't. I only got 1 prize card. They're close. They can actually almost attack with the Radiant Charizard. They're actually really close. Okay. All right, that's pretty good. Well, no, we should definitely concealed cards, right? Yeah, should definitely concealed cards, see more cards. I can use the dark patch. I don't have to use the dark patch, but I can. Go dark patch here. Boss bump stadium knockout. The only thing I'm scared of is this Radiant Charizard, right? Yeah. And then I don't want to put the Pokestop in play. I want to save the Ultra Ball to get another Roaring Moon. I would almost like want to Ultra Ball the. I could Ultra Ball the research right now to get a Roaring Moon, to be honest. That wouldn't be terrible. And then draw 2 with restart. I could just save the research and have the research. I think I'm just gonna swing here. Yeah, it's close. Because if I get like I disrupted here and can't find another Roaring Moon, like they could still make a comeback. If I can't ever find another Roaring Moon, I could be in trouble. So I could have just committed that, drawn 2 more with the restart there. That would have been fine as well, but I think this is probably fine. This is probably fine. Okay. Fine with this. Push the prime sub there. Figment 0. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all a mail, but we got plenty of bread. All right, a basin. The EXP share onto the B barrel. Love to see it. Dude, what list are they playing here? They're gonna tail smash? They are. Ooh, double Manders. Okay, so I'm probably just camping the active here. They're not playing like a realist. All fake. Okay. Draw first. I would ideally like to attack with more Pekko into this, which is very doable. I think we go attach more Pekko. Play. Focus stop. Yeah, we just like set up. Get another moon now. I could restart for 1, which I feel like I might as well do. I'm fine with the restart for 1. Then research. Like I said, ideally attack with more Pekko here. I guess I might Pokestop before check and choose here, to be honest. I'm actually not sure if that's that much better, but go with no on the Iona. We're pretty far ahead here at this point. Okay, I did not get a switch card, which would have been nice. I do have a lot of energy in the discard pile now. Retreating 2 more to the bench does not feel great. Once again, I think it's still probably correct, though, to go with the more Pekko attack, though. I guess put the 2 energies 2/2 on each Roaring Moon here, to be honest. Which is probably just correct to just have a... Oh, I could have played that Pal Pad there, actually. I should have played the Pal Pad recovered Boss Research, probably. Although, actually, Boss at this point feels like... No, Boss is still good at this point, probably. To, like, potentially be able to chase a 1-prizer and, like, not have the Frenzy Gouging maybe for a turn. I don't hate the idea of that, to be honest. I probably should have got back. Probably should have got back Boss Research. I don't know. It seems fine, though. See if they, this is where they could have... Well, no, I should get Boss eventually. They go Roaring Moon KO this into Boss KO with, like, Moltres. That'd be the play. Ideally, I'd want to set up another Roaring Moon this turn, though. I do want another Roaring Moon this turn, if possible. Like, top deck Ultra Ball or Roaring Moon, or check and choose into Ultra Ball or Roaring Moon is definitely, like, the best card to grab here. All right, well, they didn't ball... Well, no, hold on. They could still have Counter Catcher. They have a lot of stuff in this list, though. This list is not it. EXP shares, Charizard, the Basins. They are obsessed with retaining fire energy in play. Like, yeah, straight up, just like, that's all they care about. More fire energy, the better. I can Pal Pad before Sada or after Sada. I think I'll do it after, because I think I'll, like, go through the whole turn here first. I think so, yeah. So I did Sada first. I'm actually not sure if this is correct. I could, like, do it the other way, but seems fine. I think I need that. Dark Patch is always good. I only have 1 in here. Flip the stop first. I have a switch card left, so we have plenty of switch options. So do this. Energy switch. We just set up the 3rd moon. I might as well, right? 3rd moon set up, ready to go, just in case. Just in case. To this one. I'll pad back. Boss Sada. Those seem like the two like highest impact potential cards. I don't know if it really matters here though. We got the whole squad set up. There's like no way we lose this. Maybe they have an Armor Rouge. I mean, it's possible. I thought we were starting to, I thought during the last stream we were starting to hit real decks, but I think we've been, well, I guess like actually the ladder's probably caught up to where I was last time, to be honest. People have like climbed out of lower ranks. So we have to do like a little bit of a reset here, it feels like, actually. Do a little bit of a reset. Bro, our jelly was prized. A dub's a dub though. Now we've reached, I think. Oh yeah, now I am score bunny. I was like, I thought I wanted to be the next one. Now we're actually score bunny. All right, we go again. Why is Pidgeot be good? I don't know. It depends on the deck you're talking about. Usually good because it's a V Pokemon that you can put in play to hold Force Shield Stone, then put it back in your deck, so there's not a 2 prize liability in play anymore. But you still got to get the value off of Force Shield Stone. We're going second, right? Should we just keep going second? Wait, am I muted right now? Why isn't my mic working? Oh wait, my mic was. Why is this thing here? Oh, never mind. It looked like I was muted. I'm not muted. There's like another audio thing in my audio mixer, and it wasn't like moving. I thought it was my mic, but it wasn't my mic. I gotta go second, right? Yo, appreciate the 2 months up there. New Wave 8. The 50 months there. Inert G, welcome to the pack. New Wave. We're all out of more Pekka, but we got plenty of sauce. In a hungry hurry. Open the more Pekka here, I guess, for sure. It's Rhydon. Well, hopefully we don't get turn 1 path. We do have a research though, so even if we get turn 1 path, we do have like an out. The panic of muting might cause me, man. Yeah, definitely. Especially when you're actually like recording something. I always check that before I like click record. I always check to make. I always like do a quick test. Make sure the. I mean, my audio level should never change because I never change my audio stuff. But make sure it's not muted. Yeah. Three losses before great tier. We kind of just like dead drew 3 times with Chien-Pao, to be honest. Not all of them were dead draws. Some of them were just like kind of rough openings, like pretty rough openings, but yeah. Okay, so we're going for the Roaring Moon knockout here on the active. Throw some shoes. No, right? I don't need that. VIP pass instead. No, well, that's not a great draw either, to be honest. Well, I guess we just throw on Moltres and play research. I want the energy in the discard pile, so we can get that knockout. All right, it's not bad. Definitely not bad. Definitely not bad. Definitely not bad. All right. I think I could open up with a vessel here. More energy. 6, 7, 8, 9. 2, 1, 1, 1. 2 star prize of Moon. Billy's here, so we can draw a lot with Billy potentially. We use a research. Not use a Sada or a boss. So a Sada and a boss are prized. 4 VIP. 1 Trek and Choose prize. Down to E-Switch. I think we prized an Ultra Ball then. What else we got in here? Okay, oops. I think we go into Trek and Choose next. One thing I'm a little bit... I am gonna Billy here, so I think I'm gonna go no on this, right? Yeah. Okay, more shoes. We keep going. Probably Prize Jelly again. No, it was in the discard, I believe. Yeah, we already discarded it, yeah. Moon, Greninja Billy. So we don't have room for Mew. That sucks. I do kind of want to stop to try and hit a VIP pass so I don't have to force roll into VIP pass. Obviously, the only concern with that would be I could mill the Billy, but the chance of me milling Billy is like so low. I think it's just correct to stop first. And then, all right, no Billy mill, but we didn't hit anything else anyways. All right, Star Alchemy. Yeah, I think it's correct to play it like that. I mean, it would have felt bad if we had milled, but we only have 3 energy left. Should have put Jelly on more Pekko. I guess we could have done that, to be honest. It would have hurt. All right, grab these 2. Oh, is filling my bench bad because of this? It is bad to fill my bench, right? But did I really have a choice here? I feel like I didn't have a choice. I think we got to concealed cards first, because I don't even know if but if I see like other cards like the E-Switch is nice. I need a Dark Patch to be able to get this first knockout. I can still get a tool card as well, I guess. I mean, so it just all comes down to this Dark Patch, right? Alright, Squawking Season's a Dark Patch. Oh, and the tool card. The tool card's broken here. Because then I survived the Raikou. Wait, the tool cards go insane in this matchup. They just need so much to get the KO. Or to find a vacuum, I guess. But forcing him to find the vacuum is pretty nice, too. Alright, pretty good draw. Got there eventually. I was a little bit nervous at first. This is why it almost feels like it's better to go first with this deck, though. But you don't have to use like an extra Moltres or get an extra attachment for turn into play. It's just like so good. I don't know. I'm actually not convinced going second with this is correct, but because like going first, you get an extra attachment for turn into play. You get an extra Moltres ability off potentially. And it is maybe a little matchup dependent for sure. There probably are some matchups where you want to go first. I don't know. I haven't played that much with the deck though. Your first KO is important in a bunch of matchups though. I played against Ross one of the first tournaments. He was going first. Yeah, I don't know. It feels like just going first is just better, to be honest. But even in this matchup, I wouldn't mind going first. Force them to reach for a turn 1 knockout after I leave like a more Pekko in my active. Even if they get a hands KO, I feel like I'm still in a good spot. Yeah, I feel like going first I just feel so much more comfortable with this deck. I think I might switch it up and start going first, to be honest. Some of them seem close. But, yeah. But what can KO Moon in the first turn? What do you mean? If they go first? Not very much. Wait, is this thing set up? I can't tell. It does have 4. So no matter what I send up, they're getting 2 prize cards. They either get the Raikou. They either get the Raikou for 2, or they get the hands for 2. It's easier for me to KO Raikou. If I can find a stadium. I only have 2 stadiums left though, so I don't have to use Frenzy Gouging. I still have 1 E-Switch left. I almost want to send up the Moon here. Yeah, I kind of want to send up the Moon. I also want to keep the pivot of the more Pekko around as well, I guess. Giving up the Greninja, I guess. I'm not sure, to be honest. We'll see. They sent up the Iron Hands. Well, that can't be... Oh, they're hoping I get stuck? Oh, wait. Do I get stuck here? I'm out of switch cards. Actually, oh, it's out of top deck's pretty clutch. All right, that's pretty clutch. That's pretty clutch. Do I have to take 2? Who's up to 2? I think gouging this doesn't feel great, I guess, but I'd rather Moltres and energy into play instead. Funny. Huh. I honestly think I hold this energy. Maybe I can Greninja it, actually. I still have how many energy left? 4, 5, 6, 7. I have... Wait. 4, 5, 6, 7... I have 2 energy left in the deck. All right, I'm down to Moonlight Shroot or concealed cards here. Okay. All right. That's gouging. The Raikou does get the knockout back, but I can return KO the Raikou pretty reasonably, I feel like. We'll see. I still have, what, 3 dark patches left and stuff? I still have 3 dark patches left. I still have so much left here. We should be okay on this one, I think. What do we get? Yeah, Sada and Dark Energy. Oh, I had a Dark Energy prize. I thought I counted 9. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I did count 8. Okay, well, that's my other prize card. I mean, Sada Dark Energy should just basically get us there, I feel like. I'm pretty confident with Sada Dark Energy. Also, I don't have to win this turn. I could just win next turn. Why not play Town Store for KO? Because Town Store wouldn't get the knockout. Iron Hands has 230 HP. I actually don't hate that play from them, to be honest, to just try and stall a turn and hope I just whiff. I was down like 2 switch cards and stuff, so I actually don't hate that play from them to just like punch with the Iron Hands instead of taking the knockout with Raikou. I don't know if they did it on purpose or if they thought they just couldn't get the knockout with Raikou, so they didn't have the Iron Hands anyways, but they did have knockout with Raikou on that, so I don't know. But I think we're gonna be okay here. I think we're gonna be okay. Yeah, it's Raihan, so we get to keep the hand, so we have the Sada. We don't have to win this turn as well, though. We don't have to win this turn. It's just cool if we win this turn, but it's a good chance for us to win this turn as well. It's a good chance for us to win this turn. My Jelly's gone. Capsule's gone. I have no tools in the deck, so Town Store's not going to thin anything out of the deck. So I definitely should like play. Well, I guess I always play for a Pokestop anyways, though, because if I draw a Pokestop, that's a higher chance of getting me to the E-Switch or the Dark Patch. Yeah, with an E-Switch and 3 Dark Patch in deck, I think it's like almost impossible for me to whiff here. They do play the Vacuum. They got it a little bit late, though. Not going to be a big deal. Should be a clean dub here at the end. Yeah, there's almost yeah, it's not impossible for us to whiff, but actually maybe playing Research is just better then, right? Yeah, honestly, actually I think playing Research is better than playing Sada. Wait, hold up. So we get to see what, +4 cards. There's what I say, 3 Dark Patch left and an Energy Switch, or maybe actually just guaranteed it if I play the Research. I think we might be guaranteed if I play Research, so I'm gonna go with the Research play here. Yeah, I'll go with the Research play here instead. Unless we like top deck something, but I'm pretty sure we're guaranteed it with the Research play. Because we also have an energy left in the deck as well, right? 6, 7, 8. So that's 2 cards off Concealed. Oh, I had a 4 Shield Stone left, so I guess there was something I could have thinned out of the deck. Throw this down. And it should be guaranteed here. It should be guaranteed. Yeah, there's triple. There's 3 of them. There's a lot left. There is a lot left. Oh no, I can Frenzy Gouge though. Okay, I was like, oh no, I can't use Calamity Storm, which is true. I can't use Calamity Storm, but I could have got there if I really wanted to, because I could have got the Dark Energy of the deck and then drawn into the Pokestop, but not necessary in this one. Frenzy Gouging to wrap it up. If they had like an Iono or something there on that turn, like I'd probably just lose, to be honest. If they play any hand disruption cards and got one, I think I would just lose. I don't know if they're a peony build or not, but they're probably not a peony build after what we saw, actually, to be honest. I don't think so anyways. Let's get these. Ross's list or modified? This is Ross's 60, yeah. Looks like we go okay with Moltres without Moltres after rotation. Probably not. Roaring Moon doesn't seem very good after rotation, but I also don't know if it's the lack of Moltres or maybe the deck is just not as good. To be honest, the deck might just not be good. More so meta-wise than anything. We don't lose Dark Patch though, right? We keep Dark Patch. All right. Yeah, let's go first. Let's see how going first feels. I could definitely see going first being better, to be honest. It is matchup dependent, but I would feel like reasonably confident going first. We'll see how it goes. Oh yeah, you also lose VIP pass. That's a big one as well, to be honest. That's a good point. All right, they open Greninja. I'm just gonna get Greninja Moon here, I think. I'm not committed to using Squawkabilly out of his hand. Well, Squawkabilly out of his hand honestly would be pretty good. Maybe I should commit to using Squawkabilly here, actually. I'm actually okay with using Squawkabilly here, I feel like. Well, then I don't have a Dark Patch target, so I guess I should just go like this. I mean, depending on how we draw, maybe I just don't want a Squawkabilly, actually. We'll just go like this. Honestly, I'm down to Billy here, I think. I do have a Research, though, so I don't really need to Billy. Just go attach, bench, Moltres to the active. But I'm also down to Billy for the hand that I have, to be honest. Dark Patch. Throw down Billy. Discard the energy. I haven't attached return yet, but that way I can use the Dire Flame Wings. Okay. I don't know exactly know what I'm playing against, but I know on that. Another moon. I still have the 4 Shield Stone though, so I'm like pretty much still safe. I'll put down another moon. Getting down 2 moon is just really good. All right, do I just pass from here? I could Ultra Ball away the Ultra Ball plus the moon though and get Mew and then draw 2. That actually seems pretty good as well, to be honest. I think I am gonna go for that. I didn't really check my prize cards at all as well, so now this will give me a chance to check my prize cards. And the moon, more Pekko. Pekka in there as well. Play to research, 2 Sada Boss, so I prize Iono. Escape Rope. Use the VIP pass. I've only used 1 Dark Patch, so 2 Dark Patch prized. Used 1 Trek and Shoes, so I have a Trek and Shoes prized. Used 1 E-Switch, so I believe I had an E-Switch prize. Did I use 2 Trek and Shoes actually? Maybe I did. I did use 2 Trek and Shoes, so I did not prize a Trek and Shoes. And then Pal Pads here, playing an Ultra Ball. Got rid of an Ultra Ball, so I'm out of Ultra Ball. Oh, I have 1 Ultra Ball left in deck. 2 Vessel there. Tools. Jelly. Force in hand. 3 Dark. 6 Dark. 7 Dark. So prize 2 Dark, okay. Just draw 2. I don't think I'd use the energy switch yet. Okay, more energy switch. Cool, I guess. All right. L4 Seal Stone. Yeah, pass. I mean, I could have retreated there, but I don't think it makes any sense to. Join the stream. Any discussion or thoughts on the Pokemon Pocket shown during the Pokemon stream today? I mean, a couple. Nothing like too extensive. Seems fine. Looks like we hit a mirror match here, so I'm kind of regretting leaving the small choice on my active. That is one thing that's like potentially on PTCG Live ladder. One thing I guess about PTCG Live ladder, maybe going second on PTCG Live ladder specifically is better. I could see that, to be honest. I don't have a ton of energy left to work with, so actually I think I get rid of these 2, to be honest. I think I get rid of those 2, to be honest. I don't have a ton of energy to even use with the Greninja anymore. Do you consider yourself more of a pro player or content creator? No, I just don't. I don't think about that. Don't know, don't care. Do I have escape rope left? I do. They're playing this thing. All right. There's no reason to not use the Pokestop. That's because they're probably going to set up the Slow King thing. Alright, so Star Alchemy for Escape Rope. Seems good, right? Sure. I definitely want to take a 2-prize knockout here. Alright, so they give me Rifling Wings. Take the knockout. I should just energy switch these, and like just in case they play a hand disruption card next turn, I should definitely just E-switch both these energy off. That's where I want them. The only thing I really want to find at this point is my 3rd Roaring Moon. I feel like I mean I might need my 3rd Roaring Moon, but for the rest of my bench space, it would be like Moon, Moltres. Once again, if they disrupt my hand, I'm just down 4 Pokemon, so I think this Moltres can always be on the bench. Then I could play the Pal Pad to recover Sada Boss, and then Mew for 1. I just have to like actually. I maybe shouldn't have actually used that last Pokestop, to be honest. Yeah, maybe shouldn't have actually used that last Pokestop because it increased my odds of potentially. There was a chance that I could have milled my last Roaring Moon, which I really don't want to do here, to be honest. I really need that Roaring Moon. I need that Moon. Iono, Dark Patch. So we'll actually maybe go with Iono next turn, just to increase my odds of finding that Moon. Sada's like okay here, but I think I'd rather actually just play Iono. Draws 1 more card. I'm really just trying to find my last Moon. Yeah, I'm really just trying to find my last Moon. I'll probably just go Dark Patch Iono. I mean, we'll see what they do on their turn, of course, but They did not KO me. I don't know about that one. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know about that one. I'm just gonna go to my other moon here. Now I'm definitely not giving them more cards to work with. I can tell you that much for sure. Sure. Genome hacking on the Slow King would have been sick. What does the Slow King even do? I forget. Why does it say 280 on their moon? Yeah, Bravery Charm. All right, boss dub. Another gouging, another dub. What does the Slow King say? Doesn't the Slow King say if it's in the active on the end of the next turn, it gets knocked out? Maybe I should have just gone with the Calamity Storm so my opponent couldn't AFK. I feels like they went AFK after they realized I won the game. Why does the game make them take prize cards in this situation? I mean, there's no reason for it to do it. It should just check if the game ends or not. Like, it should be like, because like theoretically this could go to sudden death if they had 2 prize cards left. But it shouldn't just like assume, it shouldn't force them to like take prize cards. It should be like, okay, if they draw 2 prize cards, do they have win condition? No. If I take 2 prize cards, do I have win condition? Yes. Therefore, I win. Just end the game. There's really no reason for it to do it, to be honest. For them to like draw prize cards, there's no reason for it to make them draw prize cards. But it does. Here we are. Any hype for Pokemon Presents? I mean, I didn't even watch it. I mean, I'm not like overhyped about it. There's nothing. They didn't really announce anything that I'm excited about. I don't like play the video games and like was it Pokemon Pocket? That could be cool, but I'm not like overly enthusiastic about it. I think the way they code this game, assumed game state would be disastrous. Yeah, it's possible. I don't know. I feel like that would be something that should be pretty reasonable to do. Like it should just like look ahead to the future, and then be like, this should be the results. So because this is the results, we don't need the other player to play the game anymore. Uh oh, our hand's pretty bad. We're going second, so we have more outs for top decks. What if 4 of their prize cards are Chansey? It could go to sudden death. Oh shoot. Actually, I guess now that Chansey's in the game. Yeah, sure, I guess. True. Chansey's in the game. I guess, you never know. Will I be dropping a buy list for Temple Forces coming in 4 weeks? Yeah, I'll probably work on one on Thursday. Because I'm going to work on more new decks on Thursday. So I'll probably do a buy list on Thursday as well. Oh, shoot. They got the Klefki push here. We're in trouble. We're in trouble. Here comes the Klefki. Oh, for some reason I thought this had like a hit and run attack. I don't know why I thought this had a hit and run attack, but I did. Oh, all right. You know, keep it snappy. We're cruising. We are cruising. I don't think I'm getting knocked out this turn, but I guess they could get, if they play Roaring Moon, which I assume they do, they could get there, I guess. Might be a classic, okay. It's a lot of good cards gone. Love to see that, I guess. Okay, they just gave us Town Store as well. Got Town Store now. All right. Town Store for Forest. And then, can we get off a Frenzy Gouging out of hand? No, we don't have enough energy. Oh wait, now do we have enough? No, not quite. Can I frenzy this? I think I can, right? Ultra Ball away. These two. Accelerate. Yeah, I think I can frenzy it out of hand. But then I'm not seeing like a ton of cards, but I don't know. I guess that might just not matter, to be honest. Let's see what we got. Dark Patch in hand. I have 3 E-Switch in hand. Rise and Ultra Ball. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Or 5, 6, 7. So I price 2 energy. Alright, definitely price some other stuff. So I go Ultra Ball away, a Dark, and an E-Switch. Dire Flame Wings to the active, retreat. Oh wait, Dire Flame Wings to the active. No, does that not work actually the way I thought it would? No, I guess I can still get it to work. I have to burn all of my E-Switches except 1, right? So like, is there a cleaner way to do this here? Hold up. Ultra Ball away, Dark E-Switch, get Roaring Moon. Sada to Roaring Moon. No. Dire Flame Wings, retreat. Sada to the active, attach, Dark Patch to the bench, E-Switch to the active. Should work, right? Yeah, I think so. I could have also like discard 2 energy. Dire Flame Wings. Yeah, okay. I could have also like got rid of 2 dark energy, but then I have to draw dark energy off the Sada, right? Which I don't love the idea of. I don't want to like force that. Let's see what we get. Probably not, right? Yeah, I think I can give up on that. That's fine. Oh boy. All right. Well, I'll still bench this. I'll still bench it. Seems fine. I kind of just don't want to leave him with this either, but I don't think we really have a choice. All right. So I got prize Ultra Ball, Dark, Force Seal Stone, and something else. Ultra Ball would be nice to go get Mew. Dark Energy would also be nice, I guess. Force Seal Stone, obviously, not great. Dark Energy is still good, I guess. Also, I mean, if they don't attack for... I mean, they got a Roaring Moon with the 2-card hand and nothing else in play. So if they don't attack for this turn... Okay, I mean, that's good. Serena? Okay. Alright, yeah, they're playing a pile here, for sure. It's just like dark pile. Yeah. Oh my gosh, but they're doing it. Hold up. They're cooking. Let them cook. No! Okay, thank goodness it's a joust. Go for that joust, bro. Oh wait, do they have another dark patch? That'd be too much. That'd be too crazy. They can't do that to me. Yeah, I don't know why they would even attach active here, to be honest, but let them cook. All right. Putting it to all my active, does that ever matter? Oh, I could jelly the active. I could jelly the active and bump the stadium. If I jelly the active, bump the stadium when I attack, then they would have to frenzy gouging me. I guess that seems like the best. I don't know if that really matters too much for how the trade is going to break down, but it seems like the best play. I just keep this in the hand as well. We'll go for it. Yeah, Calamity Storm knockout, bump the stadium. Then I heal off the jelly. Kind of broken. Vessel obviously not doing a whole ton for me, but I do have another moon attack set up. Yeah, so now they have to frenzy gouge and KO me, which means I can then return with a Calamity Storm instead of a frenzy gouging. So I guess that's probably worth it. Oh wait, no I don't. Yes, I can. I can't. Yes, I can. Or I could actually return with this thing instead. I could go Moltres knockout actually. This would then have 100 HP left, which then they could return with a Calamity Storm. I don't know. We'll see what we top deck, but I have to push something up first. I should probably just Calamity Storm. I should probably just Calamity Storm here. Yeah, definitely. Well, yeah, I think I should just Calamity Storm here. Go for it. Also, yeah, seems good. Sure, yeah. Top deck. Okay, that's fine. Get out the deck. Increase our odds of top decking. Attach. You switch from bench. If this survives for a turn, I just win, right? So I'm gonna go and throw this here. If they do knock me out, definitely save the E-switch. Okay, they conceded. Very cool. Because if they do survive, if I do survive, yeah, seems fine. Lyman. Did I already get both of these? I already got both, okay. Azul, been watching your content for a bit on YouTube. Thanks for making solid educational content for Pokemon. Of course, glad you enjoy it. It's a good question, Victor. Could be a long time, but very good question nonetheless. All right, Billy start. Are we going first or second? I don't know. We're definitely gonna research if we're going second, but we're playing Metal Vessel Artisan. I have no. This seems like a pile. Add it to the record. Oh, did I forget to press it? Add it to the record. Well, Dingus. Oh, okay. Dingus. All right, so we want to turn one and KO this gimme with a. Oh no, dude. Say it ain't a dog. Say it ain't so. Gimme gone? Dude, the gimme's cooked. Alright, hold up. I gotta get there now, though. With this, I don't even know if I want to grab any energy here, though. It probably has 0 energy. No Moltres. Probably the Mew EX. 1 research. 1 boss, I believe. Or is it in hand? Boss is in the hand. 1 Vip. 1 patch. 1 shoes. Maybe an E-switch? And an E-switch, okay. No. Could grab some count of energy here. I mean, I can go grab more Pekka and attach to more Pekka, but I might want to attach active to retreat if I get like double dark patch. Let's grab 1. Let's just grab 1. Is more Pekka the best grab here, or should I get something that draws cards? Probably just grab more Pekka, right? So one of everything else is more of. Well, except for Greninja though. Greninja can see me more cards. I could have grabbed Greninja and then drawn with Greninja first as well, I guess. Okay, we're still cruising there. So this can get me Moltres and Greninja. Vessel sees me 2 more energy. I'm definitely gonna town store for Forest unless the Greninja gets me the card I need. So it goes Greninja first here. And I still have Billy to work with obviously as well. There's a Forest. Now we got Trekking Shoes. Don't need that. Palpad. I don't need Palpad if I win this turn. I currently don't win yet, but the chance I win is so high. I think we continue to go all in. Not gonna play the Palpad, just Squawk and Seize. Okay, and there we go. Yeah, it was almost impossible. It was like, I don't know. I was seeing like a lot of cards there. I'd have to whiff like tremendously hard there to have not hit this turn 1 attack. Yeah, I'd have had to have whiffed like so hard there to have not got the turn 1 attack. That would have been like a crazy whiff. Didn't even need Forest. Yeah, I didn't even use Pokestop either. Didn't even use the Poke. Dude, we're cruising. We're cruising. Gimme Gone. The Gimme Goner. Oh, new rank. Yo, appreciate 2 months up there. Nova Soloist. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of orange juice. We got plenty of granola. Wrong badge looking. Oh, wait, what the heck? My badges are out of order. Let me investigate. Wait, what's supposed to be the next one? Oh, I don't think I... Hold up. Snubble? Oh wait, did you not send Snubble? No, you didn't send me Snubble, no. And maybe there's another couple missing actually as well. Yeah, I think there's, wait, 6, 7. Yeah, you missed 2 episode. You missed 2. You missed 2. I don't know which ones they are, but one of them is Snubble. I don't know what the other one is. One of them is Snubble. Yeah, all the other ones are here though. Yeah, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 7 and 8 are missing, and then 9 is Greninja. Yeah, so I'm missing 2 of them. All right, well, this is obviously not a great start. Attach pass? Sure. All right. Oh, you already sent him to me? All right, dope. Oh, yeah, I see him now. Yeah, perfect. See if we get turn 1 tier. We are up against a Miraidon deck, so the possibility is there. All right, also reset it to the right one here in a second. All right. I know you didn't say anything, game bro, but 30 and 3 is pretty nutty on ladder. Not really, not for how low elo I am right now, to be honest. I guess not that crazy. Honestly, research seems like it discards too much here. I think going with the Iono is probably fine. Also, they have a massive hand. I didn't even like really check that, but they do have a massive hand, so it's definitely better. Go with the Iono here. We probably also might just not attack this turn, to be honest. And yep, not looking good. I think we definitely hit the Pokestop here. I want to find an Ultra Ball. A lot of item cards. Attach pass. Dude, this has been rough. It's hard to find, honestly, for this deck though, if you don't get, honestly, that's like a reason to go second though. If you don't find your basics on that first turn of the game, you can definitely just struggle to find basic Pokemon. That's like a reason to go second for sure. Because you actually get to play a draw supporter, which can help you find VIP passes, and actually like get out, set up and get going. Yeah. See what we're actually gonna be able to pull off here though. It's not looking great, to be honest. We're not in a great spot. I bet TCG Pocket Pocket hands wouldn't do you this dirty. Probably not. Dude, imagine if they also just have like a mulligan system in Pocket as well. They care more about TCG Pocket than they do about the real game, man. Okay, they want to hit the stop. Will they get there? Just a candy. Oh no, they got it. That's so cringe. All right. It's fine. It's fine. Are they deleting live? No. Pocket is not the actual game. Pocket is literally Duel Links, Pokemon Edition. Watch me get 5 energy off of this. Well, the Dialga just got benched, right? So they actually can't KO me with anything on the board, I don't think. Yeah, they can't KO me. Azul just saw the dude stream with Michael Ferry and thought you killed it. She did milk. Okay, they're not done yet though. Hold up, let them cook. Second Candy Magnezone. Oh, there's the Dialga. They can't evolve it, right? Wasn't it just bench this turn? I think it was. Dude, They got all the basic Pokemon off my Iono. I got none of the basic Pokemon. They stole all my basics. They had their basics and my basics over there. All right, so I have Judge. Okay, Morpeko is something. Honestly, I kind of want to hit the stop first before I play the Judge. I'm going to do that. Ultra Ball. Oh. Dude, I still have no Dark Energy in my discard pile. That's crazy. Also, Dark Energy discard pile would have been nice. So I'm going to go... I do want to attack with Morpeko here. I don't want to attack with my active. So I'm going to go attach. And then retreat. I want to try and get the energy on a Roaring Moon. Energy switch it up. And then... I'm honestly just thinking about putting the Jelly somewhere to get out of the deck. I'll definitely play this. Oh, I can play a Dark Patch still? I guess that does make sense, yeah. So Dark Patch as well. Oh, that definitely made way more sense the way I sequenced it. And then Jelly... I don't know, do we give it... Let's give it to Morpeko. Maybe I should have given it to the Moltres. Probably should have given it to the Moltres. That's fine, though. Then hopefully get a Roaring Moon here. Nope. I can choose. Nope. Nope. Alright. Still better to attack with the Morpeko than the Moltres, but still looking tough. It's still looking tough. We'll see what happens from here. What happens here? You addressed this already. Sorry. I'm just going to stop reading your question there, Slim. You can ask me the question again without saying sorry. If I already addressed it, I'll read your question and then tell you the answer. Because whether or not I've addressed it or not, if you didn't hear the answer, you can still ask me the question. Go ahead and ask me the question again without apologizing, and then I'll answer it. I think you might just lose if they V-star you. Yep, that's probably pretty likely, to be honest. Wasn't Jelly on Morpeko better if you drew into 4 Sealstone? True, actually, yeah, I didn't even think about that, to be honest. I didn't think about 4 Sealstone, but yeah, that is correct. No Chronos. I mean, their deck is built to hit the energy off the thing, but hopefully they whiff. Oof, they only need 1? Yikes. Does it have to be a pretty terrible Magnezone here? Or they have to choose to, like, not use Star Chronos. Alright, well, they definitely hit energy. Alright, they have to, like, they could still just, like, I don't know why they would. I can't explain why. I can't explain why. Okay, they use Star Chronos. I can't explain why they wouldn't, but they could choose not to. Did you do the Mega Tier List yet, or are you going to do it after the grind? I didn't do it yet. I probably won't do it today, but request it tomorrow, and I'll do it tomorrow. Or the next time you're in the stream as well. Request it next time you're in the stream. Tomorrow or Thursday, whenever you come through next. I probably won't do it today, but yeah, request it next time you're in, and I'll definitely do it. I don't have my tier list scene set up right now, that's why. But I'll have it set up for tomorrow. I'll make sure I set it up tonight. Well, I was hoping that they just wouldn't. I don't know what I was hoping they would do in this situation, to be honest, but yeah, I have no clue what I was hoping for there. But all right, we took another loss, another L. It was like a rough draw. Like, we didn't really have anything we could do, to be honest. Did we fall out of Snubble League already? Oh my gosh, we're already out of Snubble League. All right, hold up. Let me fix my rank thing here. I have all of them queued up. I have to go all the way through them. I only have one button set up right now. I don't have like a go back button. I only have a go forward button. I wasn't planning to go back. Oh wait, hold up. Lefa. There we go. How do you think they're going to handle Megas if they come back? No clue. What do you think about the new PTCG Pocket? Pokemon Pocket or whatever? I don't know. Seems cool. That season record should be way harder than 39 ladder points. Yeah. Nope. This is what it is. All right, chat. I'll be back. I'm going to go to drink. Gonna get back into the Roaring Moon action. I still don't know if I want to go first or second. Now I'm kind of like thinking I want to go second because I want more increased outs to Battle VIP Pass. But then like I also think like going first to like it's like if I knew I was gonna open a Battle VIP Pass, I feel like going first feels better more often. But yeah, I'm not sure, to be honest. I think we'll keep going. I think we'll go second. I think we'll come back and do it and I'll go second. I'm not sure though. Right back. Yo, we gotta come up with some kind of prediction. Or what the is there any kind of prediction we can do for these streams? Maybe if we climb higher, we could do like win streak prediction. We could do that. We could like do an over under on LP gains for the stream. Maybe like over under like 60% win rate on the day or something. We could do win streaks. Like obviously in low ELO that's not gonna matter as much. So like win percentage would be more interesting. So like will I end the day with like over under 80% win rate? Did I like Dune? Yeah, it was good. Dune was good. Dude, I've been getting back into like wanting to like go see movies and stuff recently. I think I'm gonna get. I used to have a movie pass. What do I used to have? I think I used to have the AMC movie pass. But there's no AMC near me. I'm gonna get like the Regal movie pass. I'm like getting back into like wanting to like watch movies again. I used to be like a big movie buff, and then I still like watching movies over the last couple years. But I'm starting to enjoy like the idea of like going to the movie theater and like watching movies and stuff again. So AMC movie pass is insane. Yeah, I used to have the AMC movie pass, but there's no AMC near me, so I can't do that. But there's a Regal near me, or a couple of Regals, I think. So I might get the Regal one instead, because I think it sounds like it's similar. Like no blackout dates on anything or anything like that. Dude, isn't out in England yet? It's not out in America yet either. But there was a theater near me doing like an early screening, so I went to that. Yeah, it doesn't come out. I think it comes out in England. I assume on Thursday. It comes out on Thursday for everyone in America. But there, like near me, there was a theater that had like an early screening, which was kind of cool. No. Was Dune good? Yeah, Dune was good. Do you see it in 3D or regular? It was an IMAX screen, but it wasn't in 3D, no. I've had both the AMC and the Regal one, and they're basically the same. That's what I did. The research that I did led me to believe that they're basically the exact same thing. I'll probably do that. I wish there's some good movies coming out this year. I think the last couple of years there hasn't been that many good movies, to be honest. But obviously, we already have Dune this year. And then at one of the trailers of the Dune movie was the trailer for the next Mad Max movie, which I'm excited for that because Mad Max Fury Road is one of my favorite movies of all time. That movie was sick. Did I see the Mahomes clip? No. Was it recent? May I ask you what your opinion is on Golden Go EX for the format post rotation? Yes. And my answer is, doesn't seem great, but don't know for sure. Deadpool 3. Yeah, Deadpool looks cool. Let me screenshot decklist. I don't have Discord. Nope. Gotta get Discord. I redeemed it today. I redeemed it today with points. Okay. Hold up. Hang on, I got the clip loaded up. Wait, did he not need to research there? One time, maybe. Oh, I got the Radzard. Oh. Oh, yeah, they played the Iono right as he conceded. Dude, you always gotta wait. Gotta wait. If they don't just pass immediately, maybe they don't see it. Maybe they don't see it, man. Maybe they don't see it. You never know. All right, let's get back into the games. What do you think the answer to that question is, Ninja Boy? He probably thought the guy was BMing, which PTCL players tend to do. I feel like PTCG players misplay as much as they BM. So if it's a 50-50, if it's a 50-50, I think we take the 50-50. I think they BM just as much as they misplay. So with that in mind, I think we're taking, I would take that 50-50. All right, it's a pretty good hand. Lots of options. Love to see it. See what we're up against here. What do they got? Is it Mew? I think it's actually Mew. Charizard, but of course. All right. Can be a tough matchup, but it's not terrible. Depends if they play Radiant. Radiant Charizard's like the big difference maker, to be honest. And how good of a start they actually have. Because we might just be able to cook this. If we cook another lone Charmander here, bro, free dub. All right, they can get second Charmander here, but we can still get like the more Pekko knockout. They should get second Charmander here. That's a roadie. They could retreat to a Pidgey here, though, I guess. But still, I'll take that knockout for sure. Wait, he chose first? Honestly, I don't remember. Yeah, they left the Charmander. You can't leave the Charmander in the active. Like illegal. All right, so stop, Moltres, attach active, research. Knockout. GG. Good luck in your next round. Oh, no, we did get the energy system. Like, oh, shoot, we whiffed. Did not whiff. All right, may as well hit the Pokestop here. Should we get? Hey, not bad. All right. VIP pass. Greninja Moon, probably. I don't Billy this hand, right? Oh, I could Billy here, I guess. It's a lot of energy to give up, though. And then I have a Billy on my bench. I'm Billy on my bench for the situation where they can't even counter catch me. It doesn't really make a huge difference. Let me do some prize checking while I think about this. But I'm pretty sure I'm just going to get these two. I don't think I'm Billy in here. Sada there. Discarded Sada. Plus Iono. Plus double research. I didn't prize any supporters. Prize one VIP. I'm not going to be able to find many of our prize cards here. Check and choose. I didn't play any check and choose. So I priced 2 shoes. And all right. Quad was locked in. It's fine. That means I definitely want to hold this research, to be honest, as well, because of how few draw supporters I have left in the deck. The biggest difference between AMC and Regal movie passes: AMC is only 3 movies a week, while Regal is as many as you like. Okay, I mean 3 movies a week. That would be more than enough for me, to be honest. I don't think I'm going to see more than 3 movies a week, but yeah, I think we eventually the moon. It could get boss trapped, I guess. Not that it's a big deal though. Yeah, we're chilling. We're chilling. Looking pretty good. Has the water energy in the moon fallen out of favor? I haven't seen it much these days. Yeah, definitely less people playing it for sure. I think a big reason for that as well is a lot of people are just copying the Ross list, and it's harder to play the water energy in the Ross list because you only play 2 Vessel. So it's harder to get, like, you'd rather draw into dark energy because dark energy combo with this, they combo with dark patch. But if you just naturally draw into water energy, it feels a lot worse. But if you played like 4 Vessel, then you could like handpick the dark energy out of your deck, get those into play more aggressively, which would then lead to being okay with the water energy existing in the deck. But because you only play 2 Vessel in this build, Makes more sense to not include the water energy overall, I think, because like you just want to prioritize dark energy in the discard pile so much more heavily. Also less Sada. Yeah, also does less Sada make that big of a difference though? Yeah, I guess as well. Like you're less likely to be able to pull off the combo because of less Sada as well. So yeah, less Sada, less Vessel, less combo pieces to pull off the Greninja attack. The chance that you'll ever pull it off, especially aggressively before they put a Mana Fee in play, is like pretty unlikely. So you collect cards or just have what you need for decks? I do a little bit of collecting, but nothing too ridiculous. A little bit of collecting, mostly just have what I need for decks. If I was to include a heavy ball, would it be over a shoe? I have no idea what it would be over. I don't dislike heavy ball in here for sure. Heavy ball's okay. It's definitely okay. Solid, solid. Did I see the presents this morning or did you skip it? I did not see it. No, I did not watch it. Dude, you can't be real. This person can't be real. I mean, they are real, but... What were their messages before this? Okay. Wave, their link. Oh, wait, they've been in here promoting for a little while. Follow me, please. And then posted their YouTube link. What kind of YouTube? I'm actually like kind of curious. I'm gonna click on it. Wait, can I not click on it? I'm actually kind of curious what their YouTube channel is about now. Let's see, YouTube channel. No. Oh, this gave me a 2-prizer. They only have 1 Charmander on the bench. So I could dig for fake YouTube link with password taker. Oh, true. Moments before Azul gets hacked. I didn't even think about that, to be honest. I definitely should just like have not clicked their link. But it was a YouTube link, right? I didn't even think about it like that, to be honest. Yeah, I definitely should not have clicked that. Help. No, we're fine. It should be okay. All right, this, accelerate. Dark patch. We're getting the squad set up here. Research. Okay. Was that before checking shoes or checking shoes before Pokestop? I actually don't know if it really matters. I don't want to play the Vessel on any of these cards, I don't think. You want to play the Dark Patch, but I have a Dark Energy in the discard pile for that. I'm just going to go with the Pokestop. I actually don't know if it matters. I guess yes, because I can Moltres twice still. Alright, Dark Patch. Throw this here. Calamity Storm. Never click links as a streamer. I don't even click links from people I know without unmasking them. Wait, how do you unmask a link? What does unmasking a link mean? Have I forgot to keep up with my record? I don't think so, right? I wonder if we ever get different rarities for ace specs, like gold or something. I wonder if they will do that, actually. That's a good question. I'm curious too now. Probably not. Well, if they haven't given it to us yet, I don't think they will. I think they would have already given us like a gold one in the set, right? They'll probably just keep it as like the purple. Yeah. So when a link is shortened and you get the real link. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. They actually not have candy. They have to have it, right? I get what you're saying now, Ketonomics. Yeah. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. Classic, classic prank right there. Dude, do they even have candy Charizard after all this? What are they? They're cooking over there, bro. They're like absolutely cooking over there. They've played so many cards and we haven't seen candy Charizard yet. I guess they were just cooking over there. That's literally all they were doing. Crazy because I miss you. I have escape rope and a switch card left. Okay. Oh wait, not this. My bad. I mean, I guess I could play more aggressively here. I'm just gonna, I mean, they already used their 4. I guess I could like put this in play and go thin out a tool card at least. I could even like Dark Patch here. Is that correct? I could just chill. I don't know. I'm not gonna overthink it here. Knockout. I guess I'll leave the statement in play as well. I guess not. Oh, you were trolling, kill the Pidge. Oh, I didn't even realize I hadn't used my 4 Seal Stone. Yeah, I guess you're right. I could have. Actually, I should have just got it. Wait, was there a 4 Seal Stone in there? I literally just thought I had used my 4 Seal Stone. I literally thought I had already used my 4 Seal Stone. I'm like on full autopilot for this one. It's like turn 2, to be honest. I've just been kind of going through the motions. Yeah. On autopilot. I think we may be winning this game with this setup. I do fear a dub is on the way, yes. What are the pros and cons of Vessel to discard Dark and then Dark Patch? Honestly, that probably wasn't. Well, I guess I just don't keep the energy. Yeah, I don't know. Saying how an ARC tier gamer should operate. That's because we're not an ARC tier gamer yet. We're trying to become an ARC tier gamer. That's the difference. All right, well, now we just win. Impossible to lose now. Dude, look how long this process is. I mean, me being able to click friendly gouging before I drew my card for turn is cool, to be honest. Like, I actually like that. But like, that process of me getting the knockout there was definitely something. Definitely something. All right. I'm gonna make sure I'm up on my record is correct here. Let me see. 31 and 4. Yeah. I'm in Snubble tier. Oh wait, we ranked up. No, it went to the Greninja again, bro. God damn it. And I gotta check this thing now. Oh, maybe I have to like reset the. let me check this real fast. Let me do... I'm about to rank for the 3rd time. Dude, I'm not doing it on purpose, man. I swear, man. I'm not doing it on purpose, man. All right, let me see. All right, so we go size again. Did it just like skip all the freaking dudes? What the fuck? Just broken. I have it just like in a folder as a bunch of images, and then I'm doing like a what is it, slideshow or whatever on OBS, but for some reason it's I feel like I'm missing another one here. One, 18, 19. Maybe not. Let's try this again. Okay. Dude, why does it go from that to Houndoom? It doesn't make any sense. It goes Alakazam. I saw little ones earlier. What? The Cleffa just jumps in there again. Okay, there's Riolu. And then... Oh, then Pikachu. Then Pikachu. Then Scorbunny. And then supposed to be Snubble. Okay, fixed. We are Snubble tier. Climbing. Why do I get stuck every time on 600? What do I need to do? You need to get better. You're just playing bad. You need to play better. You need to get better at the game. You need to stop worrying about your ranking, your tier, and focus on getting better at the game. Your rank and tier literally mean nothing. You could theoretically be an Arceus rank. Oh, that's not true. Yeah, your rank and tier literally just don't mean anything. It just means your win rate is just not very high. So you need to get better at the game. Stop worrying about your rank. Worrying about your rank and anything, even if they're like climbing in the rank ladder is cool and playing on the rank ladder is cool, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't make you better just because you got a higher rank. Being better is better, and generally, if you do climb up in ranks, you are becoming better. But that's what you need to focus on. Well, I've been choosing to go second, right? Let's just go second. Yeah, I've been choosing second. On top of what you said about getting better at the game, would you say it's better to just focus on one deck if you are at a loss streak? Switch it up? No. The sticking with one deck to just learn how to get to a higher level of play with a deck is good, but switching up decks because you're all of a sudden hit a loss streak is not a good reason to switch decks. Switching decks because the deck is bad, or you want to play a new deck is a good reason to play a new deck. Because you go on a losing streak with a deck has nothing to do with switching decks. It is not a reason to switch decks. Oh, they're cooked for sure. Last considers bad now, but they're changing it soon. Well, no. We have no idea when they're changing it. They just said they are changing it. It might not be soon. Don't get your hopes too high. Actually, I don't even know if I want the Billy, to be honest. We don't have to get Billy here. I am down to get Billy, but we can also just get Mew in this and then Greninja for 2 after that and then go from there. Because I could always Ultra Ball for Billy after this sequence here. We'll see how the sequence goes, I guess. Because we don't have to go get Billy yet. Hold up. Oh, Billy. I see that Sada for 2. But honestly, I think I have a higher chance of getting off the turn 1 attack if I go for the research than the Sada. The Sada doesn't even seem that good to pull off the turn 1 attack. Am I trolling with that, though? If I go Sada, I'm definitely going to go Billy. Sada to both moons. I still feel like I have a higher chance of getting off the turn 1 attack if I research. I think I have a higher chance if I do the research play. I think I will commit to the Billy at this point. Extra cards is pretty good usually. What's the weirdest thing you signed? I don't think I've really signed anything too weird, to be honest. I don't think I've really signed anything too weird. Oof. This is a hand for sure. Okay. Well, I want to put the jelly here if I'm going to use this one to KO that. This goes here. Fire Flame Wings. I might still hard retreat the active here, to be honest. Energy switch from here to here. Vessel away this for just 1 energy, I think. I do want to potentially draw into an energy to be able to attach for turn. This one I want the discard pile to be able to have access to Dark Patch. I think I only need 1 in the discard pile here. And then I'm going to use Pokestop. Then I'll Pal Pad, and then I'll use Billy. Okay, now I got the escape rope. I think I am just going to go... I just want to knock out this turn, to be honest. I want to KO something. Well, I mean, actually, how bad did I want to KO this? I actually just don't know. I don't know what their deck is. Do I care what I KO here? I don't know if I care. I might care. I think double Sada, probably. And then now I can just attach for turn. I commit the energy here. Yeah. And then we might as well Billy because we got the Billy. Put that in my hand. Yeah, I don't mind if I do. Yabba dabba do. I bump the Pokestop? Probably not, right? I probably just leave the Pokestop. It gives it to them, but I don't think I care if they have access to it. I don't think I mind. We'll see. I can't get KO'd by this, can I? No. Why'd they put it in the active there? Just like feeding it to me? Alright. Okay then. Alright. Okay. Cricketune, of course. Or was this Cricketot? Brozard with Bib or Pidgeot for the EOIC. I don't know. Grind some games. Figure out which one's better. Or which one you think is better. And then play that one. Let's grind some games, brother. All right, first things first, Greninja. I don't really need 2 energy off of Sada, but getting 2 energy off Sada isn't bad, I guess. I could E-switch off this one. I don't know, I can go like, I don't know, this. Grab the last moon. That sends that out of the deck as well. And then, well, I guess I should Sada next here. Just one here, one here. And I'll E-switch off the active. The bench moon. Use the stop, of course. Broken hits. Shoes. I would like that. You switch from here to here. Fire Flame Wings. Would I have 1 energy left? I might as well play the Dark Patch then at this point, I think. I don't know if keeping this around is worth it or not, but I'll go ahead and keep it. And then gouging. You're cooked, buddy. So I don't think people have caught on that you won't give them an answer as to what to play. Test yourself to see what works best. Answer always like that answer. I mean, if people ask me like a direct question, like if I think, I don't know, Chi and Pow, if I'd rather play Chi and Pow, or if I think like Chi and Power Miraidon's better like for their League Cup this weekend, I would answer that. But if people should ask me what deck should I play for my League Challenge, my answer is just going to be whatever deck you're most comfortable with. That's a good deck in the meta currently. Good deck in the meta or local meta currently. That's how I'd actually ask for local tournaments. But people ask me if I've tested Charizard Bib, Charizard Pidge, and I thought one was better than the other, then I would answer. But if people ask me like what was I just asked, what is better, Charizard Bib or Charizard Pidge, I'm just gonna be like, I don't know, play some games, figure it out, because I don't know. So that's my answer. You gotta go play some games. That's it. That's the only way you're gonna get an answer. I don't have an answer. But if I did have an answer, then I would answer. But I don't have an answer, so. Also on Lugia, looking promising in Japan. I think. I mean, I think Lugia seems fine. I wouldn't read too much in the results from Japan though, at all. Like, it won the Champions League, but I don't put that much weight into Champions League results overly, just because of the RNG of their tournament format. And then in City Leagues post the Champions League, a lot of Lugias were winning City Leagues, but yeah, I would put like almost zero weight into like Japan's results so far. Like, I think Lugia could be a good deck, but like my opinion from that isn't coming from. I mean, I guess it is a little bit coming from the results from Japan, but like I wouldn't like. Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot to remains to be seen. Like, yeah, don't read into it too much. That's what I mean. Just don't read into it too much. Don't read into it too much. Yeah, I don't put too much weight in the results from Champions Leagues, to be honest, because their format is so. What's the best way to, like, fluky, gimmicky? Like, what would you even call it? One of those. Actually, I don't know if I need to even want to get the energy, to be honest. Yeah, fluky or gimmicky or like fluky, I guess, right? It's just like, it's not a very consistent format. Does the whole squad get plus 40? If any cricket too. Okay. I mean, I could play the switch card. I just don't see a reason to play the switch card here. Just knock this thing out. High variance? Yeah, higher variance. Like, best of fun? Yeah, best of fun. Yeah, like, I wouldn't say. Actually, like a bad way for me to initially phrase it. I think Lugia has potential. But I would have told you the same thing. Maybe I wouldn't have. Champions League has definitely made me think that Lugia probably has more potential than I thought it did before, but yeah, just don't overly read into it, I guess. Don't overly read into it. A lot of Pokemon to be played before we really know what is for sure good. I mean, I think we know Charizard's good, but like, there's not too much to like, analyze there, to be honest. You think Entei Valiant is a top 10 deck in the meta right now? Top 10? Probably. I don't know, I'd have to like come up with 10 decks, to be honest. I don't know, like I'd have to like start I can't name 10 decks off the top of my head right now, so it's probably in the top 10. Could probably get close to naming 10. Yeah, it's probably top 10. I mean, 10's a pretty big number though, so it's like that's not like a being top 10 in a meta is like not like doesn't make you a good deck. A surprising amount of potential compared to the format we're in now, I'd say. Oh yeah, definitely. Oh yeah. I mean, right now it's just like a dead deck, but so it's like you don't need that much more potential than current Lugia to be like a potentially decent deck. Yeah, you don't need you don't need to be that much better than current Lugia to have potential as a meta deck. Because current Lugia is like terrible in the meta. Current Lugia is not terrible as a deck, but in the meta it's like terrible. All right, I think we're playing mirror match here. I'm pretty sure their mulligan had some Roaring Moon cards in there. We'll see. colorless Lugia that bad right now? It's pretty bad. I really liked whose list was I just talking about earlier? Someone had a really cool list from the Game Grid tournament that happened last weekend or last week. Yeah. Already dying and path rotating lets Lugia actually compete. Yeah, and now you have like an actual reasonable answer to Charizard. Like your best attacker is the Chinchino, which also is your answer to Charizard. It's like it's all coming together, to be honest. How many wins out in a row are you at right now? I have no clue. Wait, do we have a prediction up for that? I've not been counting. I can check though. I made it. All right. Are you keeping count, Lock? I hope you're keeping count. I'm not keeping count. All right, Lock's keeping count. Lock keeping count. Defer to Lock. All right, potentially Billy, Moon. Moltres is a really good attacker in this matchup, or at this situation because we do this. But I want to KO their active Morpeko. I either want to escape rope knockout, or I just want to KO their Morpeko with my Morpeko. I'm comfortable with their Morpeko dying to my Morpeko. Billy, Moon, Greninja, Morpeko. So I don't really want to bench the Ninja, right? I don't think so. This sees me the most potential cards. Well, that's not true. Billy does actually. Maybe just commit to the Billy. And don't bench the Mew then, I guess. Moon. Do this. Morpeko Ninja. I don't really need another Moon, so I think I do this first. Morpeko Ninja. Yeah. Shield. I'm kind of like giving up on the escape rope, to be honest. I gotta move this stupid bird. I do want an attachment for turn. But I have less switch cards than... I can just like hard retreat though, right? Yeah, now I can just like literally hard retreat the bird. I can go... Alright, Dark Patch. Dark Patch. Fireflame Wings. Patch active. Bench. And then... Squawk and Seize. I did get the escape rope, but I'm not set up to use a Roaring Moon at all. I can do this. Get another Moon. Boss, Palpat. I think I will rip the stop here. I did get the escape rope, but I'm just like literally not set up to use Roaring Moon at all. And that did not improve. Although, hold on. It could, I guess. Or to use this. 1, 2, 3, 4. I didn't check my prize cards very thoroughly at all. Palpad. Like, they could Iono or Judge Me next turn. I want Palpad Sada Research, probably. I'm ahead. I'll check and choose before I Palpad. So check and choose. Would like... Oh, can I do it now? No, I'm still... I could switch card to conserve the energy on this thing, though. Then I use my Force Seal Stone. Is that worth it? Switch... No, I can't quite get there, right? Yeah. Alright. Sada Research. Do I just save the... Is it... What's better? To conserve 2 energy or to save the Force Seal Stone? Probably to save the Force Seal Stone. I'm going to go with save the Force Seal Stone. I actually don't know for sure here, to be honest. But we're going to go with it. Keep. I guess I can put this in play. Keep. I don't really want to burn this. I don't really like feel a need to burn that. Yeah. All right, wheeling and dealing. Already down 2 patches and 2 E-switches. Yeah, but the Force Seal Stone can theoretically like find me a patch or an E-switch that I probably wouldn't have been able to find anyways. Also, my switch card could have been prize. I didn't check my prize cards. It also could like find me a Sada as well. So I'm not like too stressed about it. I feel like it still gets me there a decent amount of the time. Yeah, the only thing I'm scared of here is if my opponent does have like Gust KO on my Roaring Moon. Actually, just kind of Gust KO on my Moltres is probably worse. Yeah, Gust KO on my Moltres is honestly probably kind of scary. That's kind of scary. I mean, playing Switch there is definitely fine. Yeah, playing Switch there is definitely fine. Yeah. Would not hate it. We'll see. There's a Sada, though. I mean, they would need to be playing cross switchers. Actually, we know they're playing cross switchers, don't we? Ooh, uh-oh. Double cross switcher, 2 prize knockout. What happened, man? Uh-oh. Hold up. Dude, if they have double cross switcher here, I'm tilted. I'm tilted if they got it. If they got it like that, I'm tilted. Please don't have it. One time, man. Come on. All right, we got 3 here, 4, 5, 6. So we have 3 energy left. So using Greninja to draw some cards is pretty reasonable. I might start the sequence on this turn by going concealed cards. And I'm not going to Vessel first, though, because I want to save the Vessel. I want to save that Vessel for... If I draw an energy off concealed cards, then I don't want to use Vessel. If I don't, then I'd Vessel for an energy. I think I just concealed cards first, just to see a couple more cards. Save concealed cards for after I research. I'm probably not going to hit an energy to be able to use concealed cards with. And if I draw into a Sada, then I can just Sada. If I don't, then I can just go with the research. Continue to save my 4 Shield Stone. Oh, they're not done yet. Mew for 1 into second cross switcher? Dude, give it to him 1 time. Oh, 2? We start for 2 into 2 cross switchers? That'd be pretty annoying to me. I don't even know. Yeah, that'd be annoying. That'd be pretty annoying. They're not like overly set up though. So if I respond KO this Roaring Moon, then maybe we'd be like fine still. Yeah. All right. Now I'm feeling like we just win, to be honest. Now I'm feeling like really confident. I do want to get like a 3rd Roaring Moon, but we need a 3rd moon. There might be a moon prize. I actually just don't know where that last moon is. So we'll start with the Greninja. Start with the concealed cards. See what we get. There's a dark patch. So I definitely want to use that. So yeah, start with the concealed cards. Quite a few dark patch. I mean, it's not a bad thing though. It's not a bad thing. All right, so we can Vessel away a Vessel. Let's get 1 for the attachment for turn. There's a moon in there. Not much for Pokestop to hit, to be honest. But maybe just don't play it. Probably just shouldn't play the Pokestop, right? Because it's probably going to help them more than it helps me. Alright, Dire Flame Wings, Dark Patch. Dark Patch. Patch. Wait, E-Switch. Oh, no, I actually want to keep the energy here because I can Sada to this. But I can't Sada to the Moltres. I can just research from here. Not what we're looking for. But I am going to use Frenzy Gouging. So I can Jelly this. Booster Capsule here. I don't have very much left to put in play at this point. I'm just going to bench it so it's not in my deck anymore. And Frenzy Gouging. Okay, sure. Yeah, because I can Sada here, but I can't Sada here. So I think it was correct to not E-Switch over. I was considering the E-Switch here, though. Yeah. All right, we'll see what happens from here. It's still close, though. All right, we got another moon. There was a moon prize. I thought there was. I thought there was. I have no... there's like nothing to hit off Pokestop anymore for me. I'm pretty sure there's like no good cards to get off Pokestop here. I'm not 100% sure. I have like tool cards left. Supporters. I have like 2 boss left in the deck. Yeah. All right, let's see if they can even get a response, though. They do. We have to return with this Frenzy Gouging. Now I have this to Sada too, which is actually a big deal. If I can Sada to both of these, that's huge. So I'm hoping I don't get the hand disrupted here. Honestly, their list looks super aggressive though, so they might not even play. Oh, they do play now. I take it back. But then we need to find their pal pad probably to recover it. So we should be good here. Should be good. Feeling confident in this one. You think Moon is a good pick to play in Utrecht? I'm playing it for the last month and just got the dub on a challenge. Well, I think it's fine. I wouldn't play it. It wouldn't be a deck that I would put in my short list of considerations, but if you've been playing it for the last month and you're actually going to Utrecht, you shouldn't change decks. For sure. Definitely shouldn't change decks. I think the deck is okay. I have a switch card left, actually. I gotta be careful about, like, actually getting... I think I have a switch card left. Well, it's not here, so I think it is in the deck. This is why checking your prize card is so important. I kind of want to commit this energy to play. I'll definitely Ultra Ball this turn, I guess. All right. Fireflame Wings. Oh, I can KO with Calamity Storm here. How do I ever lose? I can KO with Calamity Storm here. I don't think it's possible for me to lose. Let's get rid of these. That's what I'm feeling like getting rid of here. What's left? The switch card is left, so I can't lose. I can't. Wait, how many energy left in here? 1? Okay, so I can attach this here then. And then Calamity Storm. I guess I could have at that point. Actually, I could have put the Pokestop in play and then bumped the Pokestop because I have the 2 boss in my hand and my Sada. So actually, using Pokestop there was probably fine to just get rid of the rest of the dead cards in my deck because like the rest of my deck just sucks, right? Except for the switch card, but I can't mill the switch card, so yeah. Should you have Dire Flings without energy to have the potential to pivot for a boss stall? No, I have a switch card left. They can't boss stall me. If I didn't have switch card left, then yeah, I probably should have used this thing's ability, but they can't boss stall me because I have a switch card left, so I'm chilling. Yeah, I definitely don't think you should change. I would like if you've been playing Roaring. If Roaring Moon is like literally the deck you've been playing for like the last month, I would not change. I don't think Roaring Moon's that good of a play right now either. So, like comfortability is more important than trying to play the perfect deck. Like, even if you could like somehow get the perfect 60 cards to play for the tournament the day before the tournament, you should probably still just play the deck you're more comfortable with. Like your expected success. You have a higher expected success rate with the deck you're comfortable with compared to the perfect deck. But as you get better at the game, playing the perfect deck, as you get better at the game, playing the perfect deck has more value. But you have to be good enough to be able to play the perfect deck quickly. On like short notice. Now, if you find the perfect deck like 3 weeks before the tournament, then that's that much better, right? But yeah, Day 4 is a little bit different. All right, another dub. We had the 4 Steelstone left as well. I even forgot about that. All right, gotta remember to check my prize cards on this one. Yeah, I agree with what Jesse said in chat as well. I like Miraidon right now a lot as well. I really like Miraidon a lot right now. When you guys do your matchup spreadsheet, we do the matchup spreadsheet the night before the tournament we're playing in. Atlantis is in particular seems to be high tide for Guardy, which makes me rethink the whole Moon pick. Well, I mean, it depends how good you are. It depends how comfortable you are with any other deck in the meta. That's the question. The question isn't just like how popular Guardy is. The question is how comfortable are you with a different deck that is not Moon? And if you're confident with a different deck that's not Moon, that has a better, that you think is better into the meta, then go with that deck. I appreciate the 6 months there, Taika. So that's like the question. But if you're not really confident with anything besides Moon, then you should just play Moon for sure. Okay, it sounds pretty good. I assume we should open Mew here, but I guess I don't know what I'm up against, so I also don't know if I'm going first or second. Oh wait, you can check in the log. I'm going first, okay. This looks like a Billy hand, to be honest. Also, they chose second, so they're probably playing an aggressive deck, so. Are they open? This is awkward, because do I play around Escape Rope or not? I feel like it's probably better to not play around Escape Rope here. I'm just going to grab these two, bench these two, and then grab another Moon. I could have grabbed more Pekko instead of the second Moon, but then my bench, without having 2 Moon down, feels terrible. I feel like this is probably correct here, but it feels so bad. And then I just can get like Escape Rope cheesed. I guess it probably won't be that bad though. Because if they escape rope here, oh, I could have. No, I probably shouldn't have. I was gonna say I could have actually used 4 Sealstone there for a vessel. So can I have drawn 1 card with restart before I use Billy? I think I could have, right? I'm pretty sure I could have. I'm not gonna E-switch yet because I actually don't know what I want to attack with, I guess. Just pass. Yeah, I could have restarted for 1. I definitely should have restarted for 1. I didn't realize that until right now, though. Which Miraidon do you like? The Peony build? Peony build, my exact 60. What I would play if I was playing in the Utrecht special event this weekend, my #1 deck is Miraidon, and the 60 I would play is going to be on YouTube on, what is today? Tuesday, Wednesday. It'll be on Thursday. Yo, appreciate the tier 1 sub there. That Viking 8. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of Cheez-Its, but we got plenty of grilled cheeses. I've seen the Cleffy, Regidrago, V-Star, Stack Attacka. No, I'm not even going to finish reading. The answer is no, I have not seen that deck. You could have just asked if I had seen the Regidrago V-Star deck. I don't even know what Stack Attacka does. You use the BDIF? Sure. Okay, so they left Greninja, they're active. They are playing Arceus. I haven't seen this in a while. I haven't seen this deck in a while. All right, so we'll do this. Ideally, I use Calamity Storm to KO this, right? So I should jelly this one to potentially do that. And then I'll pad back Judge and Sada. Honestly, I would be down to play Judge here if I can find it. Honestly, should I actually just go for an aggressive Judge? I honestly kind of want to go for an aggressive Judge. I could have also attacked with Moltres here. Yeah, I actually kind of want to Judge them here. Now it feels a little risky to do that though, because I don't have. I could have moved the energy to the Moltres. And now it feels risky to do that though. Now it's probably, but if I had actually played that better, oh my gosh, I just whiff. No, not quite. This is bad. This hand is a bad draw, but and I can go get. We can go get a vessel off this to recover. Oh, what? I prized both my vessels. All right. Check your prize cards. 7. Prize 2 energy. Or I play a vessel on the first turn. No, I didn't. So I can just get an energy, right? Yeah. And I definitely concealed cards and then probably E-switch it over, but I may as well like get some extra cards here. I also could draw into an energy and then attach that one for turn. We got the Pokestop. Oh, we also didn't have a Pokestop, but I like to put this in my hand. I haven't attached for turn yet. I have so much energy acceleration right now. But I like to put this in my hand. I haven't attached for turn yet, so it makes you think yes. Sure. I'm not sure that's correct though, to be honest. Cause I could just discard it and still been fine. Losing boss art kind of sucks. Calamity Storm for the KO. All right. Try to ask a dumb question. All right, I'm not gonna finish again. If you apologize before asking your question, I refuse to answer any questions where people apologize beforehand. Just ask me the question, and then I will answer the question. So you can ask the question again if you want, but I'm not gonna answer your question if you start by apologizing. Why do we not go for the? Why do we not go for the hacking? The hacking. Hacking. What are we hacking here? Sorry for asking, but couldn't you use Muta copy Greninja? Yes, I could have probably done that, and that's definitely the way better play. I just didn't even think about it. That was 100% the best play to do here. How many energy do I have left? Probably get rid of the Mew and the Billy. Seems fine. Yeah, genome hacking. That's what you meant. Yeah, genome hacking. Yeah, I definitely should have used genome hacking there. It just did not even cross my mind. I was not even thinking about it. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, the genome hack was actually broken there. That would have been sick, to be honest, as well. That would have been a sick play. So we try to lost zone deck with Zardy-X and Kyogre? No, it doesn't sound very good, though. Oh, hopefully I don't get KO'd. But by the way they're playing, I don't think I'm gonna get KO'd. I think we're, like, safe here. I think I'm safe here. We'll see, though. It's okay, you're a new player, and it's a learning experience. True, true. Very true. I'll take it as learning experience. No way, do they actually have the KO? Dude, we could definitely lose this if they knock me out this turn. Oh, dude, I had the knockout as well. Oh, yeah, I just went like full. I just was not even thinking about it. Did not cross my mind. Uh-oh. Hopefully one day, hopefully one day. Maybe one day. Dude, we're actually... Wait, did they actually get there? I don't actually know if they got there. I wasn't really paying attention. Once again, still just not paying attention. Dude. This can't be the build we're losing to, though. This can't be it. This can't be it. Favorite Pokemon? Shop it. Okay, we might be fine. We might be fine. If we get the knockout this turn, I'm feeling totally cool. Totally chill. Those risking my points right now? No, no, no. We're chilling. We're chilling. We're chilling. What do I want to do? I just want to set up the third moon. I have so much energy. Holy smokes. I want to save the Ultra Ball to get the third moon. E-Switch seems kind of bad at this point, actually, to be honest. I think Moltres to KO one prizer at some point is like pretty good. My Palpad and my boss is gone, huh? Do I ever need the E-Switch? I'm thinking about bustling first. I could just actually chill. Maybe I Ultra Ball away. Maybe, yeah, maybe I just start with concealed cards here, to be honest. Seems fine. Another E-Switch, okay. There's only one energy in here, right? Yeah, so we retreat first. I can just Sada. I don't... Oh, wait a second. Did I ever... No, it's fine. I have the E-Switch. I should have... No, it's still fine. I guess that's still correct, to be honest. The more I'm thinking about it. Because I have the E-Switches, so it's fine. For some reason, I thought I was throwing there, but it's like, whatever. Okay, we got this. So now I don't have to do the... I thought I would have to Frenzy Gouging here, but now we don't have to. I guess I could have Ultra Ball for a fresh... No, because I'd want to... If I'm Frenzy Gouging, I'd want to do it with the active one. Oh, shoot. Oh, no, no, but we're not Frenzy Gouging. No, no, but this was always correct. Because otherwise I can, like, get ninja'd or something and get absolutely destroyed. So this works fine, to be honest. Yeah. How many energy do I have in here? One. The thing is, like, how efficient should I be here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I should use some dark patches here, I feel like. Oh, I prize 2 energy, that's right. Oh. We have a good chance of pulling them off the prize cards, I guess, then. I don't really want to use the Pokestop because I want boss. I don't want to mill a boss. I'm not sure if that matters that much. Am I okay with benching more Pekko here? That's another thing I was thinking. If I bench more Pekko, they can Greninja this and this for 3, and then I'm down to 3. Then I go knockout, knockout, but I think I go like chaining 1 prizers. I want to bench this though, so I have the pivot. Because right now, neither of these Roaring Moons are set up, ready to go. Oh, I have to use the Pokestop. I have to put it in play anyways. Maybe I do just use it because I have to put it in play. Alright, sure. This could be wrong though. Alright, that's fine. So yeah, more Pekko, more Pekko. They could draw 3 prize cards, which kind of matters. I don't know if it matters, to be honest. matter. I'm kind of stuck on that actually. All right, Clammy Storm. We're just going for it. I have a Sada left, so it shouldn't matter. Well, it depends if I keep the Sada in my hand or not. I guess if I lose the Sada from them, my own enemy, then it would matter more. Oh well, it's not a big deal. If you want Pekka, they go 2 KOs and then KO Moltres, KO Ninja. I mean, maybe. It depends what they're KOing them with. If they KO my Moltres, they're using a Chi and Pow, which means I just win the game. So if they go Ninja for 3, and I go KO Ninja, go down to 2, and then they go Chi and Pow, KO this, then I just go, okay, Roaring Moon, I win. So that was fine. It doesn't really matter. So benching more Pekka, if that's their route, I always win. So I don't really care if that becomes their route, if I would bench it, but... You have E-switch 1 energy off the moon to have a pivot with Moltres. You have E-switch 1 energy off the moon. Well, no, I had to get 2 energy on my active. Well, I guess I could have attached return. I don't remember where I attached return. Went Sada, E-switch attached. I could have kept 1 more energy on my Moltres, to be honest. That's probably what I should have done. Currently my hand... Well, I guess I can't Frenzy Gouging, though, this thing. No. Oh, I mean, if they just dead draw, we'll be fine. Yeah, if they just literally dead draw, I think we'll be okay. I don't even know at this point. Playing cards. Now I don't care if I bench more Pekka, right? No, not really. Everything seems good. Oh, wait, could I get stuck? Like, what if they gust this next turn? Do I just lose? Dude, I didn't even think about that. I guess I could have chilled. Can they trap me at this point? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Do I have any? Yeah, do I have E-switches left? No, I'm out of E-switches. Wait, where's my escape rope? I still have an escape rope, though. I don't know where the escape rope is, though. I guess it could be prize. We have a good chance of pulling off the prize cards here. But no, we have like 2 energy prize here. So 3, 6, 8, 9. If my escape rope's prized, I could get stuck. It'd be funny if you throw 1 water in the deck, so people think you can attack with Ninja. It might be correct, to be honest. Correct. Would be correct to include the one of make your opponent play around it. Dude, did they have all this? It feels like they're just playing the game now. Maybe they top decked. Town Sulphur's capsule, so Ninja can't kill Damaged Moon. I milled both my capsules on my last Pokestop. So it wasn't possible. Another dub. Wait, did I keep up with the last dub? No, I'm like actually second guessing myself. We can actually check though. I just gotta remember to keep up with it, because otherwise, like when I eventually do a reset, when a new month happens, I'm not gonna be able to just check. 34-4, 34-4. Dude, almost Bulbasaur gaming. Let's go. Record on the profile doesn't reset. Yeah, but when I start a new season, I won't be able to reference the profile's base win record for each season when the season resets. Are you gonna make a video about the new TCG game from Presents? Probably not, no. What's the record for the prediction? 3-0? I don't know. I didn't set it. I don't know who said it. I think Locke said it. Locke, are you still here? All right, we're up against... I mean, I guess it... Oof. This matchup, I honestly think is a bad matchup. I think they're a little bit less consistent of a deck than us, but I don't think that makes up for the... When they play well... Oh, no, never mind. It's not Entei. I thought it was Entei. It's just Charizard. Low Charmander. I thought it was... That's what I thought it was, but it's not. See if they get 2 Charmanders out here. But we could just go like gouging in this matchup, to be honest. Possibly. See how their turn goes. We'll see. Dude, I always think I just gotta check though. All right, I thought it was a research, but I do have to check. It literally just looks like. I mean, it is Sada, right? Like this literally just is Professor Sada. Yeah. I had to check though. I had to check. I'm always like, wait, Was it? It's not. Collapsed? Sure. Okay, so I definitely want to KO the Entei, especially if I'm giving them Town Store. Which I am giving them Town Store. I can start with this, I think. This is fine to start with. Thinning out like one more energy. 1, 2, 5, 7, 8, so I probably one energy. I'm thinning out one more energy, I think is... Well, no, I'm not going to attach return though, right? So I'm going to go with this. Wait, let me check. Is Billy here? Billy's here. I want to use the Dark Patch. What else did I prize? I prized the Moon. Moltres is here. Moltres is there. Prize the Research. Sada are there. I think I should get one more energy out of the deck, to be honest. Because also it combos with Sada. Not 2, though. I don't think I want to thin 2 out. I want to leave some kind of energy in the deck. The VIP prized. Prize an Ultra Ball. Okay. The 4 Sealstones have to be in there. I guess I didn't really actually check, to be honest, but they should be in there. So I'm gonna get what I said I was gonna get. Billy and Moon, right? Billy and Moon, yeah. Battle VIP pass for Billy and Moon. That'll be the Billy Moon combo. I get to use the Dark Patch. Patch the tool card. Then I think I discard the 2 darks because Dark Patch, Sada, the Moon, the Moltres, all that stuff. And Iono. I mean, Iono's fine. We start with Trek and Choose. Yes, I would very much like that. All right, so now we're gonna go get Greninja. If I don't fill my bench, 122, 20. If I don't fill my bench, they can't KO my active, right? So I want to get what? Greninja and another Moon, right? Greninja Moon. Yeah, Greninja Moon. Tool to the Moon, right? Or maybe I want to save one open for the other tool, though, actually. The heal tool. Then just go into the Iono. Sure. I give them +3. I might not really have a choice there for my hand, though, right? Oh, I already used Billy, right? It doesn't have the down arrow on it, so maybe second guess. But no, I've used Billy already. I have an attached return. I think I value the concealed cards more. We might draw into another energy as well, of course. I don't really want to support it. Check and choose. Honestly, I don't think I want the Pokestop either. I'm not going to play that. I do have it, but I'm not going to play it. Oh, I have 3 darks in here now. All right, Direflame Wings. Oh, wait. Did I have the... Well, Attack with Moltres doesn't do it. I think I did have the Attack with Moltres, but Attack with Moltres like isn't that good anyways. I don't really want to play the Dark Patch yet because they could Iono. I could like run into a Sada still. I should maybe just play this though to get it out of the deck. Wait, what's on the bottom of my deck though? The bottom of my deck's not that good though, right? Yeah, I think I could retreat to this, but I can't kill my active anyways, so I think we're just fine to pass. All right, we'll go with pass. We'll go with pass. I don't love it. We're still in a fine spot as long as I keep finding moons. Yeah, I just need more moons. More moons. Need the moons. I think I kind of want to get more Pekko down. So that way, if they attack with a Charmander at some point, I can respond to the Charmander with more Pekko. I can respond to the Charmander with more Pekko. Then leave like a 1 prizer in my active for like a turn or 2. I think I want to do that. Yep. I got the town store. I really want to KO that as well because I didn't want to give them 4 Sealstone, but it'd be whiffing there, so. Oh, I guess they could KO my active with Choice Belt, but then I guess they wouldn't get access to 4 Sealstone. They'd also need to like get like a full bench, so like it's pretty unlikely. I was still feeling pretty confident for this situation, I guess. I assume this means they have Candy Charizard, but maybe not. They did get a Charizard, but they might not have Candy Charizard. Oh shoot, they're kind of cooking over here. Hold up. All right. Doof is in. Okay. Oh no, they did. They're still going. Hold up. Wait, there's more. All right. This is where I feel like things get tough, to be honest. They had like a turn to kind of do whatever they wanted, which I really don't like. I don't like giving them that turn to do whatever they wanted. That's also kind of annoying. Wait, did I play the Battle VIP Pass? Am I trolling? Did I not? Because I didn't. All right. I think I'm just gonna research here, right? Yeah. Dire Flame Wings. Dark Patch. I guess I didn't need a Dire Flame Wings yet. I shouldn't have actually used Dire Flame Wings yet. Actually, that's kind of a mistake. I don't want to E-switch because I might hard retreat into attach. I do want both of these. Then play the research, I guess. Just draw. Rush 7, that's fine. There's the more Pekko I was looking for. Alright, well, I have Vessel, so I can conceal cards first and then Vessel one of the cards I draw here. Oof. They don't seem very set up to respond to this with the 30 damage attack. Well, they could like evolve this to a Charizard and then 30 damage attack with this one. Well, I mean, I'm not going to research away 2 boss, I feel like, ever, because I need the bosses to like hunt down 2 prize Pokemon, so... So do I jelly this one or do I not jelly it? For the current board state, I don't want to jelly this one. I think I want to jelly the one that I hit into the Charizard with. I don't want to like overload too many energy in play either. Dude, this feels so awkward. Maybe I do have to jelly this one so I have the potential. Maybe I do have to jelly this one so I have the potential of going jelly into. Yeah, maybe I should just jelly this one. Because if I don't jelly this one, and then they have boss KO on this, and then I could go Ancient Tool knockout and not die. Huh. I don't have a pivot set up either though, because they put this stupid collapse in play. So it makes me want to like Dark Patch 2 times here as well. I can just attack again next turn. But if I do this, I think I'm definitely jellying the active here. I think we're jellying the active here. Because otherwise I could just evolve this one to Charizard, then attack with the steady fire breathing. This is probably correct. I honestly, I just don't feel great in this. It feels like it's gonna be so hard to create that third. I feel like it's gonna be hard to create that third Roaring Moon. Not Roaring Moon. Yeah, Roaring Moon. That is what I meant. Ultra Ball Research. Losing both my boss's orders here would suck as well, because I'm down my pal pad. If I wasn't down my pal pad, then I wouldn't really care about the boss's orders too much, to be honest. Yeah. Okay, it looks like they are dead drawing though. They are just a fire away from knocking me out with combustion, so I need to find a tool card here. Roaring Moon up, attach the Roaring Moon. I'll get rid of the boss's orders. At this point, I probably just do, right? I give up on boss. It's like at this point, I'm supposed to give up on boss, to be honest. Or Pekka also doesn't answer Charmeleon. How should I play this? How should I play this? How should I play this? Do I keep a boss? Do I keep a boss? I hold on to the boss. I almost don't want to give them Pokestop either, to be honest. So I almost like I'm thinking like, what if I went like, because giving them Pokestop gives them Ultra Ball for the B-Barrel. Just do this for a moon. Attach active, play research. Sure. I don't know if I love that though. Okay, so we got this, which is huge. Accelerate energy 3, 4, 7. I have 2 energy left. Should I just hold this as a potential attachment? I feel like I should. I go Asada. How many E-switch do I have left? A decent amount of E-switch, right? 2 E-switch. Okay. I don't know if my last energy is. I think my last energy is prize actually. I might not get it, so I should hold this one. All right, Frenzied. The tool card's the big hit there for sure. Shouldn't you jelly a second after the Zard is dead? Since you have boss. Shouldn't you jelly the second one after the Zard is dead? No, because they could respond to my first one before the jelly gets used. Or they could, if I don't jelly the active one, then they could boss KO my bench Roaring Moon, and then the jelly doesn't even matter. I can't, because if I Frenzy Gouging again, I just knock myself out. So I think I have to jelly the first Roaring Moon to have the threat of the ancient booster capsule for back-to-back Frenzy Gougings through the same Roaring Moon. Or I just like lose the boss on my bench Roaring Moon. And if I don't double Dark Patch there as well, then I get into a situation where I possibly whiff. They kill the first one with Mander, usually the second. No, but they don't have to kill the first one with Mander. They don't have. Why are they forced to kill the first one with Mander? They could just boss KO my bench Roaring Moon. That's what they should do, is boss KO my bench Roaring Moon. Then if I don't use the double Dark Patch, then I actually can't get into a Moon potentially on the next turn. Yeah, they don't have to. Nothing is making them do that. No one's forcing them. They got options. I guess another reason to not Greninja last turn is if I only have 2 energy left, I can still Greninja this turn plus attach if I get the energy. Which I did get the energy. Attach. Well, hang on. Do I have dark? I'm out of Dark Patch, so it all just comes down to an energy switch. You really put a boss in their hand with 3 cards? I mean, it could be a boss. It could be Ultra Ball for Luminion for boss. It could be Counter Catcher. It could be Arven for Counter Catcher. It could be play a Research Draw Counter Catcher. We could play an Iono Draw Counter Catcher. The play also is like the less likely of the 2 plays to happen probably, but yeah. Oh shoot, I should have played Ultra Ball first. Never punished, didn't draw Pokemon. Oh, that's just game, right? Yeah. Attach. Sada. Switch. Dude, that felt so tough. My opponent literally didn't do anything the whole game. They did nothing the whole game, but I maybe could have played better. Maybe I could have played better, but literally my opponent did absolutely nothing the entire game except draw and evolve to it. Like they literally just played out of hand, like pretty much the whole game. They didn't literally did not do a single thing, and we still almost lost. Imagine if they'd been able to like utilize Radiant Zard or something. Like that's tough. That's tough. Tough one. Tough one. Oops. Oh no, I didn't add the last game, did I? So +1. I got it now though, I got it. Second has felt a little bit better to be honest. Should be able to play supporter to find VIP passes. Why is this deck bad against Anti-Valiant? Radzard, if you like, they have 230 HP, which means you have to Frenzy Gouging, and then they can Yoga Loop or Valiant you. Like, a lot of things can go wrong really quickly. All right, looks like Zard with a penny. Oh no, the penny might mean it's Entei, to be honest. They had 3 fires in hand though, so it's unlikely. I think it's probably Zard. That's pretty gross. Hey, that's quite disgusting right there. All right. Wasn't there red candy as well? So it was Zard. Oh, was there red candy? I just saw the energy and the energy, the vacuum, and something else. I missed that one, but all right. So I guess we're looking for more Pekko KO active. Hope they don't have Candy Zard Counter Catcher KO Squawk. Wasn't adding a Vitality Band for Mirror, Entei, and Hands. I mean, it seems okay. Not sure it's worth the inclusion. It's hard. It's so hard to find. That's the thing. Like the decks that like play one of tool cards generally can like find them pretty aggressively. So it's like makes more sense in those decks. That's 3 of my Pokestop in hand as well. I guess it doesn't really matter too much. It's not gonna like hurt me a ton to not have access to that stuff. I'm gonna grab these. Here comes another one. I should actually prize check. Let's do some prize check in here. So no Pokemon prize, I believe. No research. No Iono, no Sada. We did prize the judge. No VIPs prized. Escape ropes here. 3 dark patch, 1 dark patch in hand. 1 track and choose prized. Switch card prize? Dude, that actually sucks. Switch card, track and choose. That would have been pretty good, to be honest. I think I actually play. I have a dark patch in hand. I think the escape rope's like so bad here, though. Kind of want to use the Pokestop first, to be honest, because if I get a dark energy mill, I can like dark patch it somewhere. I guess I didn't really think about that, though, to be honest. Like, what if I draw into more Dark Patch? Maybe I should just Squawk and Seize first, just give up on that Dark Patch. I didn't really, like, fully think about that, to be honest. But that also, that sucks. Yeah, that sucks. That's funny. Alright, I just get another Moon. cards. Do I just not attack this turn? I feel like I'm just not going to be attacking this turn. I feel like that might be fine. We'll see. I am just going to put on the bench moon. I don't think we're attacking this turn. Oh, no. Yeah, I just don't think we're... Yeah. Man, it's like it's a chill angle. Big chillin'. Like going moon knockout a Charmander is like pretty bad. Oh, no, moon knockout Charmander is like fine, right? Well, they could have like a justified gloves. And I can't get there anymore, but I could have got there if I had gone energy active, attach active, ultra ball, and then get the E-switch up, knockout. Nothing. I should go attach bench. I'll even hold that. I'll hold this as well because of vacuum. I think we just pass. Yeah, I should have played that a little bit differently there. Yeah, Groin Moon KO, the Charmander's like fine. They should probably they don't play Justified or Defiance Band or can't get there, I guess, is what we hope for. There's a choice belt, so now I'm pretty confident they don't have access to that. An Ultra Ball. Uh-oh. Ultra Ball with 2 cards. Get Pidgeot. Candy Pidgeot. No, don't say it. Dude, I was joking. See what they get rid of. Oh, they had an Iono in the hand the whole time? This has become Candy Pidgeot. Oh, yeah. Candy Pidgeot. Pidgeot for... I guess Iono. Is that correct to sequence it like that? I guess that seems fine. I really wish this deck had a... To be honest, one thing that I feel like this deck... The thing I'm lacking... Or research, that works as well. I feel like I wish I just had a third switch card, to be honest. Like a second switch card. I kind of wish I had a second switch card. That's what I feel like I'm missing. What I feel like is lacking in this deck. I literally just want a second switch card. Probably not an escape rope, right? Yeah, probably a switch card. That's what I feel like I'm lacking then. Oh. Dude, they retreated to... Don't retreat to Entei here. Now they're just giving me the game. Now they're just giving me the game. I can just KO this. Well, okay. They could still have Charizard Punch. Then, okay, then it's like fine. But honestly, they probably should have gone just like Charizard Ember my active. That would have been better, right? I like Charizard Ember my active. Alright, see what we can do. I can Sada active. I need to get 2 more energy on the active though. Like no energy flow. We're down so much energy as well. What did we lose already? 2 energy switch to Dark Patch? Dude. That's disgusting. Alright. Attach active. Force Shield Stone for E-switch. And then knockout active, I guess. I don't want to get respawn KO'd by Tail on Fire. Or like an Ember. Or a Steady Fire breathing. Tail on Fire does not knock me out. But the other 2 do. If they get Charizard plus knock me out with that one. So I think do I go get Jelly or no? This thing would get countered by a vac. Well, they did just burn 1 vacuum already. I should probably just go get Jelly though, right? Like the turn to go get the Jelly. I feel like for sure. This feels like the Jelly turn. This is still so weak. I have so little energy acceleration yet. I haven't even used this thing's ability once yet. I wish I had this. I would have used the switch card here if I could have. Let me hold this for the possibility of using this one again for the same thing. I'm gonna thin out 2 cards here. Probably these 2 actually. Keep the Ultra Balls because that can help me find Roaring Moon. If they Iono me here, I guess I'd rather draw into the Roaring Moon than have it be on the bottom of the deck. So I think we just leave it in the deck. That's gouging. Escape Rope Boss Pidgeot. Did I even have that play available? I guess I did, didn't I? No, did I? How'd I get the energy for the... Maybe I did. Escape Rope Boss Pidgeot. Hope they dead draw. All I need to do is a fire energy to respond to me with the Entei. Then I KO the Entei on the next turn. Oh, there's Radiant Charizard. You need the Sada, so no. Did I need the Sada though? Did I Greninja energy away when I didn't have to, and then I could have gone Boss KO Pidgeot? I guess I could have done that. If that was available. I actually don't know if that was available, to be honest. Or was the energy just in the discard pile? It might have not been in the discard pile, though, actually, the more I'm thinking about it. I have to go back and see it. 200 on bench and energy in hand. Yeah, that's what I think I had as well, to be honest. I think that's what I had as well. Do I get Palpad Judge off the prize cards there? I do need to shuffle the deck soon. Put a manual to bench Moon, then boss rope. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought I could have done, yeah. Honestly, them whiffing here would just be huge. If they could just whiff, let's go. That's huge. That's huge. I do have this Moon in my hand, though, which I don't like. I kind of want to attack with more Pekko. I have 2 E-switch left. Yeah, I kind of want more Pekko KO this Mew here for sure, right? Yeah. It forces them to have a little bit more. I guess I could have a switch. Or do they have a switch? Did I miss it off the Mysterious Tail? Do they just have the nuts? They could have the switch in hand. They could have the switch in hand. Oh my gosh, no switch. Yo, quick dumb question. Does Path stop using Force Seal Stone? No. You'll push the 5 months there, Specs. Does not stop the, you can use Force Seal Stone under Path. They don't have it? Alright. I believe you. But I'm holding you to that. If they have it all of a sudden here, I'm blaming you. Alright, they don't have it. Attach. Energy switch from the active to here. Then research. I lose a Moon though. Is that fine? Probably fine. Okay, shuffle the deck. Go Greninja. I want to find Palpad so I can find Sadas. I want Palpad so I can recover Sadas. Oh. How many energy are in here now? 3. So the right one here. I need another Roaring Moon. I need Sadas and Roaring Moon. Let's just go with Sadas though. I just want 2 Sada. I honestly, this energy here probably shouldn't be here. It should have been here, and I should move 2 to this one. But now I can't put. If I put 3 here, that feels too much. 3 here feels like wait. I have to put them over here, I think. Energizer wheel. I feel like I gotta move them over to this one. It's gotta be like this. Yeah. If I put 3 on this, that feels incorrect. But I would rather have 2 here and 1 there, I think. Or maybe this is the better split. Actually, I don't know. All right, the switch card's pretty good actually, because that I don't have a pivot set up right now, so this gives me a pivot. Do I still have my Mew? I lost my Mew. Dude, that sucks. Why'd you Vessel and Ninja, but not use Trekking Shoes in case of Iona to help having more outs? Why did you Vessel and Ninja, but not use Trekking Shoes? I found everything I needed. In case of Iona to help have more outs? Because I can always just use the... What's it called later? Iona or whatever. Or the Trekking Shoes. I can use the Trekking Shoes later. If I hadn't found Palpad, then I would have used Trekking Shoes to help increase my odds of finding Palpad, but I found the Palpad. I didn't need it. The reason you prefer shoes over Pokemon catchers? Nope, just playing Ross's list. I could actually go for the boss of this turn on the Radiant Charizard with my Moltres. That's what I feel like doing. But then this, my Roaring Moon is just gonna get bossed again, right? There's no reason it wouldn't. Or should I just go Moon Knockout active? But then they could just oh, they use second vacuum, right? They've used 2 vacuum now. So now I think I just put the Blucha Capsule on here and hit him with this and knock this out and then have this thing set up. That's definitely the play, yeah. The best top deck is Roaring Moon and then Trekking Shoes into Asada. Oh wait, hold up. Yes. I want the option of boss so I can boss around Zard and get a KO with Moltres. So I go like this, get rid of these 2. Well, no. Do I ever play... No, I always keep the ball, so I never play either of those anymore, I don't think. Get the moon. And then we trek and choose into the Sada. I don't think that matters. We have 2 big Pokemon. Then we get the Sada. Very good. Put that down. Play the Sada. And then we attach... I can attack with a fresh one now. Do play around third? Do I ever play around the third vacuum? We play around the third vacuum, chat. I guess we should, right? What do we have left here? Just 1. I could do this as well, I guess. Then I can also load up this. Oh, I could have used the dark patch here though and burned I should have burned the dark patch there though. I'm gonna go up there, frenzy gouging. So I should attach here. So I have 1 card left in my deck. The way they got a third vacuum? No way, right? I should just like play both of these to be honest. I should have played the dark patch. So I have 1 less card in my deck. I should have played that so I had 1 less card in my deck. Now when I get Ioned, I have 1 more card in my deck than I need to have. 3, 6, 8. I have an energy left. Is the last card in my deck an energy? No, it's prized. It's prized. Yeah, those are 2 pretty good cards. I could have 1 less dark patch. I need to keep the switch card around because I have no way to retreat anything. So if they Iono me here, if they have counter catcher this plus Iono. Yeah, counter catcher Iono is what I'm scared of here. See if they got it or not though. Yo, 1 card. Someone mentioned this, I think, on what did I read this? Oh yeah, on a comment. Someone left on a comment on my YouTube video. 1 card I actually forgot about in Charizard potentially is the Cleffa. I was already like thinking about Cleffa in the current standard format, but like post rotation where you lose Mysterious Tail Mew. Honestly, Cleffa doesn't seem very seems kind of cool. It's a support Pokemon you can find off of what's the card called? Support Pokemon you can find off of Poffin. You guys see that a while back? Yeah, but now I'm thinking for yeah, no, but like now for rotation. Wait, actually a while back, like in this stream. What time is it now? Whatever time it be. Depends what time zone you're in. Oh, well, that's Arvin, so I'm feeling pretty good now. Feeling pretty good now. We should be good. Wouldn't Cleffa just be better than Rotom? No, because you can use Rotom when you go first. Well, it could be, but you do use Rotom when you go first. But if you're choosing to go second, like 3 weeks ago. True. Yeah, maybe. What if you just don't play Rotom? Oh, but Rotom gives you access to Forest Seal Stone. I don't know. The Cleffa's interesting. Maybe a Cleffa build is better. Okay, I guess we just win. Maybe a Cleffa build is just better. Not a 2-price liability though. Yeah, of course. We're always just concerned probably with just consistency, which the Rotom does offer a lot of consistency because when we go first, use the Roadie, draw 3 cards, gives us 4 Shield Stone, also consistent. Dude, these Charizard matchups have felt super close. I think I could have played better, a little bit better in both of them though. Both of these have felt, the 2 times we hit Charizard here, has felt super close. But, I mean, my understanding is that it's a bad matchup, so. But Entei can also help? No, Entei sucks for sure. There's no shot. That guy's cheese. Entei for +1 at early attack. You can just literally attack with Charizard. I don't understand when people say like using Entei as an early attacker. It only mattered against, and playing Entei in the deck only mattered when you didn't have Jirachi. But now that you can just like protect your bench from Sableye, yeah, Entei sucks. Entei been sucking. Guy's cheeks. Oh, let's go. Yeah, Entei's got to be cheeks. Just attack with a Charizard literally almost does the exact same thing Entei does. Almost. Not quite. It's not the exact same. Close enough. If you say so, I believe you. All right, I'm down. Rematch. Was this the same person? Really good hand, really good hand. Holy smokes. We are going second as well. We are also going second. Ooh, nice. They opened the Rotom. All right, so we're looking for a turn 1 Roaring Moon attack here. Knock out the Roadie. They might have the retreat, and then we'll go for more. We'll settle for a more Pekko attack. All right, looks like we're gonna settle for a more Pekko attack here, which we also don't have set up quite yet, but we're close. Close enough. Pretty close. Oh, geez, they're cooking actually. They just have like everything. Chill. What? Dude, my goodness. They also put down the Rotom, which is good for us. That gives us a good Moltres target, so we can go Moltres KO. Yeah. Double Mander on the way, though, I'm sure. Double Pidge. They must have forgot that they had a Pidgey in play. That never makes any sense to do. I've had those brain farts happen before that where I'm like, okay, I need Charmander Pidgey. But even you always get like second. Maybe you don't always get second one, actually. Take it back. Maybe you don't always do it. All right. I grab Squawkabilly is a question here. I don't really want to put Squawkabilly in play if I can avoid it. I think I'm going to avoid putting Squawkabilly in play because I actually can't KO any of these 2 prize Pokemon if I don't put Billy in play with like a counter catcher. But they could KO Squawkabilly. Surprise the Judge. Dude, honestly, I don't think I played the Judge a single time. I'm pretty sure I have not played the Judge a single time. Vessel. Where's my Vessel? Prize the Vessel? Sure. Jelly Forest. Just got rid of an energy. I'm missing something here, man. I'm missing a couple things here. Palpad's prize, some other stuff. Man, I can still take another look through. Hold up, we're not done yet. I can just let the thing time out as well. I always forget that you can do that. You can just let it time out. Judge. All right, it's fine. Also, I could take the knockout with the Roaring Moon and hope they don't have the Justified. That would also be fine. See what happens. Man, this is a hand. I can't. Sheesh. I think we Trek and Choose first. I don't think I can Billy this. I need like the 3rd Roaring Moon potentially, so I don't think I can get rid of that. Wait, I didn't have it, did I? I didn't like goof there. I don't think I did. I don't think I goofed there. All right. Energy switch. I still whiffed though. I just didn't get enough energy. I literally just didn't get enough energy. I literally can't take a knockout. Dude, I don't even want to play a Dark Patch or anything because I want this energy in the discard pile to use a Sada next turn. I think I just pass from here. Yeah, I just pass. I could bench another Moon. I don't hate that. For the current situation, it kind of makes sense. I think so, yeah. Just pass. That's fine. I'll just leave the yeah, let's leave the Pico in the active as well. You can with Pico? I can what? Attack? Could I have attacked? I could have played... Honestly, I think I missed sequence there, though. I should have played Trek and Choose first and used Pokestop before I used Greninja, because then I could have gone attach E-Switch or something. Yeah, so actually I misplayed that, to be honest. I actually shouldn't have Greninja first. I should have actually gone with Pokestop or Trek and Choose into Pokestop, whatever. I just switched Dark Patch. You can only Dark Patch to the bench. Dude, actually, it wouldn't be that much better. Dark Patch into the active would definitely... Well, actually, Dark Patch into the active would be a lot better, actually. What am I saying? Yeah. What am I saying? Well, yeah, I could have definitely played that. Could have played that differently. I think I would have had the attack, actually, if I had played it differently. I think I had, like, if I had gone Truck and Choose Pokestop, I think I had the attack. And then we could have actually got this first KO here and would have been in a better spot. Would have been in a better spot overall. We're still in a fine. We're still in an okay spot. We're still fine. Like, I'm not in a terrible spot or anything, but could be better. Could be better. Could have been better. Pretty slow start overall. Just a lack of energy. Didn't see a whole ton of energy there. We want to see some more energy. But I'm assuming this is going to lead to Charizard knockout on my active. And if it doesn't, then we'll figure it out our next turn. Hopefully Pokestop would get stuck in play, and then I'd be able to actually find some energy. I think I want to open this up with like Moltres KO Rotom, to be honest. That's what I think I would look for, is Moltres KO Rotom. Or I like the idea of that more than anything else, to be honest. Okay. Top deck. The Pokestop did stick. There's an energy, so we can go sealed first. Yeah, Moltres KO Rotom seems like the best play to me. Is that the best play, though, actually? Or Pekko KO the active is definitely a lot worse now, because they have like a huge hand, and they have Vitality Man in the hand, so they could go Boss KO my Moltres for 2. So I feel like me getting a 2-prize knockout here off the rip is more important now. Yeah, I feel like that's more important. Sure. Let's see, how many energy do I have in here? 2. But I can Vessel to get some more. Oh wait, they have their one Charmander. Dude, I almost goofed. They have solo Charmander in play. We definitely should just Boss KO lone Charmander. Yeah, I almost goofed big time there. Don't mind me. Just not recognizing the lone Mander. All right, we're chill. We're chill. Don't talk to me ever again. Pokestop. I think it's worth hitting the Pokestop here. I could use the Dark Patch here, but then I couldn't use Sada. I don't think I used the Dark Patch here for the 70. And I think I just move. I think I should move it to a different Roaring Moon. Well, in this situation, it doesn't really matter actually. But I might want to leave it split going to the next turn. Like if I attack with more Pekko again, then I would want to keep my energy split up. I wouldn't want anything with 3 energy. So we should definitely chill. Definitely just chill. Yeah, literally, I just like did not even like think about KO. Probably an escape rope. I didn't even think about KOing the low Mander as an option there, to be honest. I didn't even like consider it. I just kind of assumed the option. Like I was playing as if the option of Charizard was just going to be there for them, but obviously KO Charmander. Oh, and they had the Defiance Band. Okay, cool. Yeah, obviously KO Charmander is the best play there. They never should have had the single Mander anyways. Yeah, we can blame it on that. I'm like mentally playing for them. I'm like they should have had double Charmander, obviously. What's my opinion on Pokemon Pocket? I don't really have an opinion. Seems whatever. Kind of chill. Also kind of not chill though, to be honest. I'm indifferent. I have a Mew left. I do. The Mew out of the deck. A prize Palpad? Or did I use it already? Oh, I prize Palpad. Okay. Did I already know that? I did know that. Alright. Got a little bit scared there for a second. I would like to attack with more Pekko again, if possible. I don't need a Pokestop though. I could just Sada first, right? I actually am going to Pokestop first, because if I hit the switch cart, then I can Dark Patch to it. This is fine, though. Dire Flame Wings. Patch. You switch. from here to here. Dude, this Morpeko's putting in the work. Honk. Chilling. Have you had any game bugs or crashes on this account yet? I don't think so. Well, that doesn't account for my opponent's potential game bugs or crashes. So, I haven't, but theoretically, we would want to know in X amount of games how many times does a bug happen on one side or the other. So I haven't, but I don't know if my opponent has or hasn't, to be honest. My least favorite deck to go up against? I don't have one. That Curly floated when the game went into maintenance? No, but that wasn't on this account, was it? Or was it on this account? No, it wasn't on this account. That was a different account. That was my main account. So yeah, this account I have not had any any bugs yet. No bugs, no bugs. What deck do you have the most fun with at the moment, meta or not? I don't really have one, to be honest. Not currently. Am I gonna play a different deck for each stream? I'm literally just gonna play whatever deck I feel like playing, basically. Yeah, I'm just gonna play. Dude, no, wait, did they just use Rotom? Oh, they're using V-Star power. Okay. I'm just gonna play whatever deck I feel like playing. Could be a different deck, could be the same deck. Yeah. Oh wait, I could actually lose here. No, I have Moltres. I can use Moltres to KO Rhodey. That's what I should do this turn, right? Is Moltres KO Rotom and then save my moons. I think so. No, but I don't want to play boss. I don't want to use my boss yet. Oh, but that's fine. Like, yeah, even if they go, no, but they could collapse away the Rotom, and then we need Moon. Oh shoot! I actually misplayed by discarding this last Roaring Moon. I shouldn't have discarded this Roaring Moon. Because if they collapse the Rotom, then I could be in trouble. I could actually be in trouble right now. It's fine. It should be fine, yeah. The Mew's on the bottom of the deck, and so is the boss. So I can like use Pokestop off the rip here, and then get into the Mew, get the Mew in play. Roaring Moon, knockout. Hopefully they don't have collapsed counter catcher, because then we're going to sudden death. But I guess I'd be fine with sudden death, right? If we go to sudden death, that's favorable for me, so I'm okay with that. So yeah, boss and the Mew are on the bottom of the deck, so because of that, we can start with the Pokestop use here, because those are the only two cards I care about anymore at this point, to be honest. Oh, 4 Sealstone is huge. All right, so Pokestop first. E-switches. Okay. Next, I'm going to Ultra Ball away this probably. Grab Mew. Check this for vacuums. They still have all their vacuums left. So I have to Frenzy Gouging this. Dark Patch. Fire Flame Wings. I think I should switch from this to this. That's sheer. I think I just hold the 4 Sealstone because I don't want to get vacuumed, right? And restart for 2. Also an escape rep, okay. Treat. The gouging. Okay. Does Moon go first in sudden death against Zard? Yeah. You might as well, right? Yeah, you might as well, yeah. I can't think of a reason why you wouldn't. Yeah, you may as well go first. Run it up. Yo, appreciate the 3-month resub there, Mooncake Puff. Climbing with Moon, I see. Yeah, we are climbing. We are climbing. We're making moves. What song is this? I don't know. I don't know the names of the songs on the YouTube. Wait, on YouTube you're just hearing like lo-fi music, right? Yeah, the music on the YouTube stream. I don't know the it's from Stream Beats. It's some Stream Beats lo-fi song. Exclamation point playlist will take you to their music, or exclamation point music or something on the YouTube chat. Well, if you go second, you have a higher chance of Squawkabilly. Yeah, but I think just getting like the extra attachment, energy attachment for turn is probably worth just going first over, would be my guess. I don't know for sure though, to be honest. See, look how like a big of an advantage we had in this game. Look how close this is still. Did I like misplay at some point? I didn't, right? At first, yeah, I think so. Like, look how close this was. That's crazy. Like, what the heck? They weren't able to get rid of their Rotom. So this boss actually doesn't matter from them, to be honest, because I can just go Moltres boss this. So bossing this doesn't matter. Like, they shut down the Frenzy Gouging, but it doesn't matter when I can just boss KO the Rotom. Unless they have the collapsed. Unless they got the collapsed. We'll see. Okay, we're good. That's what makes this matchup so much worse for me. It really does, yeah. It really does. Yeah. Have I gone over the Dortmund Day 2 lists? I forget if we looked at those or not, to be honest. I'm actually not sure. I don't remember if we looked at those. No dub, though. How do you go into sudden death? When you both draw 6 prize cards at the same time and meet the exact same amount of win conditions at the same time. I guess there's only 2 win conditions that could be met. It would be benching out and the only prize card. One saving grace Moon has going into Razard is that it's amazing in sudden death. Oh, you mean if you go into sudden death? What do you think of Palkia Roaring Moon? Easy Greninja 2 basics and an alternative tanky attacker. It doesn't seem very good. I think I ran into it once on ladder. Yeah, it didn't seem very good. Did not seem great. Does stream sniping work? Yeah, you can like queue it up so you like hit someone while they're queuing up. I saw this on Pokebook with stickers, Sada, all 3 ancient beasts, and all their energy types. I'm so in. Why do you need stickers? Why do you need stickers? The sticker seems unnecessary for sure. I don't know about that. What expect would you play in Zard after rotation? I don't know. Maximum Belt, Prime Catcher, or the Cape. Not sure which one's best though. Maximum Belt seems the best. All right, this should be a dub. My opponent's just gonna leave that Arceus in the active like that. We have to punish him. We can't just let him get away with this. All right. Ultra Ball. I mean, I think that lets me play the game the most if I whiff is Billy. So I think getting Billy here makes the most sense. Would I prize a Moltres? Have a Research in hand. Prize the Sada. Prize 2 Vips. Uh-oh. Prize a Dark Patch. Into Trekking Shoes. Yeah. Makes sense. All right. Yeah, we can't let him get away with this. Oh, come on. Get him in play. All right. Research. I could have Billy. Nah, Billy in first. It never makes any sense. I could have, though. A little awkward. A lot of energy to just lose. I could have played for like a Sada potentially, is what I was thinking. I do want to see more cards. Palpa doesn't have a ton of value. I could have like Pokestopped and then I think I actually want to use Ninja before I run out of energy or not see any more this turn. So Mew, I want to keep the bench space open for the Moltres, to be honest. Wait, Billy. Are we out of Pokestops? We are out of Pokestops. All right, double dark patch works though. I think I do want the Moltres here. We'll hit the Pokestop. Okay. How many energy in here? 4. All right, so we can accelerate one with this. Probably will E-switch right now. There's no reason not to E-switch right now, I don't think. Set up another Roaring Moon. So I want to be able to E-switch next turn and get all the energy off this. Well, I guess I could do it next turn as well, but if I get like hand disrupted here or something. Yeah, pretty clean turn. No real complaints. I could have used the one thing I could have done is use Pokestop. I could have used Pokestop before I used Squawk. I could have gone use Greninja, then use Pokestop because I had the Pal Pad. Well, I ended up Ultra Balling away the Pal Pad away, I guess. So maybe that doesn't really count to me. Maybe that's still correct, actually. It might actually still just be correct. Possibly still correct. We're cruising though. What am I? 14-1 today? That's not bad. I appreciate the gifted sub there, Sunny over to Stream Elements. Give it the are you giving it the emotes? How'd I win so many games? If you just don't lose the games you play, then you win them, but then you have to just play a lot of games. So it's like a combination of playing games and then not losing. You combine those two things together, then that equals multiple wins. Could be 1 win, could be 2 win. If you keep going, that's 3 wins. Hey, another one, 4 wins. Play a 5th game, that's a 5th win if you don't lose. Unless you lose, that's what I meant to say. Okay, open Mew. Judge is not a very good initial supporter without like an attack to go with it. I'm probably not judging here. Another, is it the same person? Another Arceus deck, or is this the exact same person? All right. So do you have a favorite Pokemon TCG meme? Not really, no. This might be a rematch. We might be hitting a rematch here. Yo, appreciate the 5 gifted there, Victor. Always appreciate the support. Welcome to the pack and back to the pack. DNL, Shinsei RPG, D Reina, Aquatic Yo, and Max Wormwind. Welcome all to the pack, back to the pack. We got plenty of path. And we're all out of abilities. Yikes. Okay, check and choose first. If we can discard energy, we can use Sada. That's pretty good, though. We like the research. So I can go Moon. Ultra Ball away. I don't know, these two. Probably grab Moltres, because I could use Force Seal Stone to go further, potentially. What else did we prize, though? Prize a Moon. Billy's there. 2 research prized. All right, perfect. Love it. Sada we're discarding here in a second. VIP pass. We use the Trek and Choose. There's an E-switch in hand, I believe. Using an Ultra. 4 stadiums. 8 energy. So we prize that energy, I think. And something else. All right. Moltres. Research. Give me something cool. Well, they gave me something. This is pretty bad, though. Not gonna lie. Well, I don't want him to just like KO. I think I retreat to my Moltres here. I'll put this in play as well. All right. And we pass. Yeah, this hand is terrible. All right. See how it goes from here. Starbreath is online, but there's path in play. Yeah, usually to win this matchup, we want that aggressive knockout. Whiffing the aggressive knockout honestly makes things a little bit sus. Yeah, honestly, I'm not a huge fan of... Okay, they whiffed as well, though. They whiffed like an aggressive knockout themselves. Maybe we're chilling. We'll see, we'll see. Got a couple shoes to work with. Still gonna need a top deck of something, though. That's not it. Honestly, I do kind of want that. I do kind of want that. I can at least like attach for turn and like set up a little bit. All right, Trick and Choose. Yeah, I do like that. That gets us access to Mew. Then go Dark Pack. I could like stop first, and if I hit an Ultra Ball, then I could Mew for more. Ultra Ball. That's a lot of energy acceleration, though. Can we do... Okay, hang on. What can we do here? Attach active. Attach active. Accelerate. Retreat. Dark patch, E-switch, E-switch, right? Yeah, sure. Dude, what a stupid turn. And then we can KO their active here. Dude, what a stupid draw. Dark patch. Oh, I for some reason I thought I was getting actually rid of one more card out of the hand. We only get to Mew for one, but still. One is better than none. Now the question is do they play Melanie? Now they get access to Starbirth. Do they have Melanie or Raihan? Because both of those would kind of suck for us. I'm gonna play that, I think. Yeah, we do Frenzy them. They don't have a great follow-up either, so if I can get even if they have the Melanie or the Raihan, if I can get a follow-up Frenzied Gouging on the next one, they might not be able to like respond to that very well, but might have to be a frenzied kind of game here. Okay, research, not bad. Double research off the prize cards. Love it, love it. Dude, dude, that was just a wild turn to me. Yeah, the amount of the one as I play this deck more, the one thing I want is just a third switch card, man. I just want a third switch card. Third switch card would be lovely. 0 energy in the discard right now. Okay. They are Starbirthing. They did use Concealed as well. So they might play Raihan or Melanie. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. Pretty cringe. Pretty cringe. All right. Do they have another Arceus to go? They do. All right. Oh, the Vulpix. Okay, a little bit unexpected. That's fine. We can work with that. I'm looking for another Frenzy Gouging here, I think. That's the plan. Did they just Ultra Ball with their B-Barrel? I mean, they just benched Bidoof. Maybe they have 2 B-Barrel in hand, I guess. All right. 2 Dark Patch left. Only 1 Energy Switch. Dude, we just do not have that much stuff. I should definitely attach Return to this run moon now. I am not feeling very confident in this one. We need to get a lot. Honestly, yeah, I'm not feeling very confident at all. I'm trying to think of ways like how we win this, but like, it's not looking good. Not looking good. We could maybe hide behind Moltres for a turn. Maybe that would be like the key here. We'll see. Might be the key. Might be the key. Well, hang on. I did get there. Hold up. I was about to, well, it's not great, but hold up. It did get us there. I think I'm going to go ahead and Pokestop first here. I need like an Ultra Ball to think out this hand to draw with Mew. Nope. Didn't get it. All right. Dark Patch. Accelerate 1. Then Energy Switch it over. Now, I could put the Forest Seal Stone in play. Play around getting hand disrupted here. I think it seems pretty good. They could play Vacuum. I don't know if they play Vacuum or don't play Vacuum. They could though. They do, they got me. For the gouging. All right, do it again. We have 1 Dark Patch left, no Energy Switch. There's a Roaring Moon prize, which is actually a pretty big deal, because if I can pull the Roaring Moon off the prize cards, then I could, like, Force Shield Stone for Sada. Nope, didn't get it. Uh-oh. It's not, well, hold up. They only have a Vulpix to work with, though. What does this thing even do? So currently, I win. No, I can't even attack with Moltres next turn. I only have 1 Dark Patch. Yikes. No, wait, yeah, attach ability, Dark Patch. Okay, no, I can. Okay. It is now a V-Star. What does it do? 160? All right. Math, perfect. Now it's going to be tougher. Dude, stop. Dude, I'm going to lose. I can't attack with Moltres this turn. It doesn't mean I can't attack entirely. Dude, this is tough. I could Ultra Ball for Moon. Or Seal Stone for Sada. Draw into Energy Dark Patch and I would win. I don't have to win this. I also just don't have to win this turn. Push up Mew, see what our top deck is. So I could go that route. I would maybe just go for... Oh, I just can't attack this thing with this. Yeah, that's right. I can't even attack that active with Moltres. So I think I have to do that route then. I think it's got to be like this for Moon. Wait, is there even a Sada in here? Okay, there is. Yeah. This for Moon. Then this. Alchemy for Sada. And then should I play around my opponent just... Oh yeah, does Path get around the Vulpix's attack? I think it does, right? Now, should I leave the Mew in the active or should I retreat to the... Because they could just go energy, evolve, retreat, win. They're down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2 Arceus. They're not guaranteed it. If I leave it in the active, they could punch it, then I can retreat to Roaring Moon for a turn and pass. They're pretty close. They're pretty close to having it though, right? I feel like I might need another turn to top deck here as well. They just need a bait. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They probably play like what, 1 or 2 more. 8, 9. They play the Greninja, so it's maybe even up to like 10. Down only 2 Ultra Ball, but I might need another turn. All right, retreat. They definitely can't. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should have left the Mew in the active. Because I do need like. It means I have to top deck this turn. But if I don't, then I could top deck next turn. Well, they only had a double turbo, so it would have worked. Wait, they're down what? How many double turbo now? Oh, they still have 1 left. I maybe should have left the Mew in the active. Maybe should just left the Mew in the active. 4 sudden death. Yeah, now we do also 4 sudden death, but I think I'm fine with that. We definitely are advantage in sudden death, so. Well, now they put this in place, so I can actually win with Calamity Storm. If they've been able to evolve this without putting another 2-prizer in play, I couldn't win with Calamity Storm. Oh, all right, well, I got to do it back to them. Now I got to boss up their Arceus and hope it gets stuck. Do I have Switch Cart left? I do have Switch Cart left. Okay, top deck. That's pretty good. All right, well, do I boss the B-Barrel or the Arceus? It's always the B-Barrel, or it's always the Arceus, right? I could win if I get the Switch card. So I think it's always like this. So it goes. All right, pass. I could have... I mean, they haven't played a single Switch card yet left, so I'm sure they play some count of Switch cards. At least 1. And then they also have a double turbo left as well. And maybe they play multiple jet, so... Definitely at least probably 2 ways to move, maybe 3. They didn't evolve the active, so now I win with Switch card. They attached active, so now they can't retreat with double turbo, but it could have been price, so that's maybe why they did that. Did they get the switch? They had Turo. Dude. We lost, man. I don't know. We lost. Rip. So we went 14-2 on the day. In today's Road to Arceus. Ending in Bulbasaur League. Feels bad, man. I think that's gonna do it for me for today. Do it for me. All right, so we end our run today in the Bulbasaur League. 540 LP, only playing the Ross Cawthon Roaring Moon deck. I definitely want to try out. We didn't play any with Catcher Moon, just all Ross, Cawthon, Roaring Moon throughout the whole thing. Got us up to Bulbasaur. Went 14-2 on the day, which isn't bad. But we got a long ways to go, to be honest. Still got a long ways to go. Only in Bulbasaur League, 540 to end this run here. All right, chat. Yeah, let's find someone to raid before I head off here. It's a good stream. Tomorrow, got the dude stream tomorrow. On Thursday, gonna be working on more rotation lists. Gardevoir is one I want to work on. I want to work on an Arven Guardy list for sure. So, dude stream tomorrow. Rotation. Working on rotation decks on Thursday. On Friday, another Road to Arceus stream on Friday. Saturday and Sunday, I'm waking up early because we got the Utrecht special event happening on happening then. What is it? Thursday and Friday? What is it? Saturday and Sunday. So I'm gonna be waking up at 4 a.m. or a little bit more before 4 a.m. actually. I'm trying to get up at like 3:30 a.m. Start the stream at 4 a.m. or the Utrecht special event is gonna be the plan. Maybe I'll even try and get up early. Maybe I'll try and get up at like 2 a.m. That's a lot though. That's not a lot. That's early. I might try and do it though. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see what we end up doing. Let's see. All right. I'm just gonna send y'all. Oh wait, Ursa Day's online. We can raid Ursa Day here before I head off. All right, chat. I'm raid Ursa Day before we get out of here. Have a good one. See y'all tomorrow. Dude stream. Thursday. Rotation decks. Friday. We're doing Friday again. Another road to Arceus. We're climbing. We're Bulbasaur League right now. We'll be somewhere else on Friday. All right. Catch you tomorrow. Have a good chat. Peace.